right now. She'll be home later tonight with my son, so I'm solo here.
Harbor Town is an all-new series from Miniature Building Authority.
It's actually not all new. It's about 18 months old now.
Unique, flexible, and playable. Harbor Town will take your games to a new destination.
And now you're live. Okay.
Yep. Oh.
Forgot about that.
What?
It's pulling it up on my computer.
Bum, 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 bum.
What's my damage die?
Okay, so that was
The staff would be a D6, right?
Well, a rapier. That was me.
Oh, it was you. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was
1 to 8. 1 to 6 with the rapier. 1 to 4 with the dagger. You get plus 1 damage on the because you have 16 strength with the rapier. So 2 to 7 actually.
Okay.
I wanted to bump in. I wanted to blurt in real quick. You know, damage makes you die.
You should have.
I'll just use my mouse. There we go. Alrighty. Am I ready?
Okay, so is this Tuesday night one of the going to work at 7:30 nights, City?
This Tuesday that's coming up?
Yeah.
Second, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the opposite. So how's your Greyhawk research been, Josh? I know you've got all kinds of the books and materials, and you're muted.
You're muted.
That's to me. I haven't even opened them up because I'm so terrified I'm going to hurt the pages.
Jack Bull, look at that. You already got to look at that. There's another regular hero point already in the chat. So there you go.
Hey, outstanding.
Yes.
All just for us. Wow.
Oh, yep.
Interesting.
We can burn them all.
What is the hit die for staff?
What's that? Damage for staff?
Yeah.
1 to 6.
1d6?
Yeah, not independent of the size. It's 1 to 6. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Hey, Pat66, good to see you, my friend. Thanks for joining us. I don't know if you saw it, if anybody saw it in the Discord channel today, but Pat, such a fantastic participant and viewer, supporter, always comes up with good ideas for us, and he also actually rearranged his work schedule. So I don't think he minds me sharing. He worked till 11:30 last night, and then he went back into work at 7 a.m. this morning just so he could be available to watch us tonight. So that's pretty cool.
Hey, that's awesome.
That's pretty impressive. Absolutely, really impressive. So we're starting some new firsts ourselves in a couple weeks out of Narwhal. So that'll be fun. Right across the Walkwood, from where you guys will be.
Yeah, very cool. I appreciate you curling the stash there, Josh. It's gonna complete the look.
Gotta be camera ready.
Oh, you know it. Beards don't look this beautiful without some growth.
You don't wake up like that with a beautiful beard.
You wake up and part of it's down your throat, and you're it's like, why?
All right, see this set. I'm giving one of these away tonight.
Very nice, yeah.
Wow.
Those whiz dice are gorgeous.
We'll run this one to us.
I've checked out all of your sponsors. They got some really neat stuff. Miniature Building Authority, I like their stuff. Stratagem, very cool.
These are the dice I fumble with all the time, so you guys are really, I guess, lucky that I'm using them.
Steve, do you want to show the Minicam dice roll setup you have? I'm actually thinking about, getting everybody to use this in our setup. I don't know, it would make it interesting because there's zero, player fudging of dice. I trust all of you, of course, but I think more than anything, I think it'd be fun for the viewers because they can see now with those black dice. It's pretty tough to see, I think, with your.
Well, and what I can do is I can show that I'm rolling, and if there's a question about what the number was, because I'm saying it's an 18, then what I can do is switch real quick to, and of course I haven't been practicing this, but I can transition to that and show you specifically.
Entry
then,
Good evening, everyone. How are you? It's gonna be
Doing really well.
It's gonna be an exciting night tonight. I'm honored to have the entire cast, along with their DM John at BlueBoxRPG, for their new Greyhawk Awakening campaign, which is going to start on Tuesday. So it's going to be really exciting. And I'm just going to give them a little taste of the Greyhawk that they're going to be playing in. So we're going to start a little something in Hamlet, but why don't we make introductions for everyone, and we'll start with ladies first. How's that sound? So Evie, why don't you talk about your character, make a little introduction.
All right. My character, she is a swashbuckler named Wilhelmina Vimtance, but she goes by Mary Millie. She's level 1 swashbuckler. She's half elf. She wears a long damask green and gold coat and leather pants, leather boots, wears her hair tied back because this girl is ready to fight.
That is awesome. I'm looking forward to doing some interactions with this character too. So, Vivi, why don't you give us an introduction, please, and welcome.
Hello and welcome. My character's name is Liluth. She is a wild elf druid. She's very curious to learn about the new world, and she carries on her a lot of pockets and little things for all the knickknacks and stuff that she finds along the way.
I'm excited because my group has gotten away from playing Greyhawk, which is a shame because they can be interesting. So this will be fun, definitely.
Yeah,
so.
and she we actually pulled the Greyhawk articles from the old Dragon magazine. I sent that to her, and that really sparked her imagination. You know, the secretive nature and mistrustful nature of the Greyhawk, the original Dragon magazine stuff was a real nice inspiration for the character.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Look at that. We have the ever mysterious Tim watching, who's another DM on my channel. So, and he plays in my game too. An old, long-time friend of mine. So,
yeah, I've heard a lot about Tim. Which
they call me Tim. They call me Tim up there.
They call me Tim.
Yes, absolutely. So he's also the one that came up with the mongrels of the putrid tongue idea all those years ago. So let's go to Steve.
Hey, I'm Steve, and I am playing a human paladin named Uthar. He is pushing 50, and he doesn't really seem to have much to show for his 50 years. It's kind of odd. And probably pretty quickly, you'll hear some complaining and/or some concerns about having father issues, which is kind of strange. He's an odd duck, but he does have an interesting backstory, and we'll see what happens if he survives.
Excellent. And he's a paladin, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Follower of Heronius.
Yeah, that perfect. Very large deity in our campaign, especially in the Shieldlands and some other areas as well, but all over the Western Flannes. And welcome. Let's go to Rory.
Okay, hello. My name is Rory, and I am playing Gimble, who is a 3'1" gnome, illusionist thief. He has short, curly white hair and some short stubble facial hair, and generally good physical condition. Has learned to, so to say, dress the part, look nice. Takes care of his teeth, kind of thing. Like, just looks spot on. He likes to wear a dark navy blue simple tux with a vest, and often has his tux sleeves pushed up, exposing his undershirt.
A great multi-class character. So to start off, illusionist thief, which is perfect in our campaign. We have some legendary ones. So we'll see how Gimble goes tonight. Welcome to, and let's talk to Josh here, because Josh has got really a crazy character.
He does.
Hi everyone, I'm Joshua Blake of NPC Voices, and I'm playing a little character named Brimstone tonight. He is a half-ogre fighter, standing at roughly 7.5 feet tall, built like a tank, and dark gray skin with red cracks and cuts across his body, with thick red scars on his wrists, neck, and ankles. 2 semi-broken but jagged tusks sticking up from his bottom lip, and sides of his head are shaved with a thin kind of almost mane braided going back down to his lower neck.
Very descriptive. So, we love half ogres in our campaign, so he fits perfectly into what we do here. And I have a soft spot for him too. So, I may fudge a die roll here and there. You never know.
I was like, so
I'm
you
just,
won't die.
You never know, but I'm just kidding. John, and your fearless leader, DM John, is playing a character tonight. I'm excited about it. So, John, why don't you discuss your character for us?
Sure, thank you. And by the way, the half ogre that Josh is running, that will be the first time in almost 40 years of DMing I've ever allowed a half ogre player. But it was such a neat idea, and since it was an acceptable canon within the Greyhawk world, and Josh's sort of imaginations of it was so incredible, we're allowing it, and I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. All right, so tonight I'm playing a character by the name of Hallia Thrain. Hallia is about a 5.5 foot tall half-elf. She has light brown hair that goes shoulder length and stunning blue eyes. She is, and Millie didn't really reference this, but Millie is extremely beautiful as a character, Mary Millie. Hallia is every bit the stunner that Millie is. And the difference is that while Millie is wearing very nice armor and an overcoat, Hallia wears a robe which is somewhat clinging and revealing of her form. She has a pair of silver chains that intertwine from her shoulder to her elbow, crisscrossing in the middle of her upper arm. And she is somewhat friendly with the male characters of the party, and she frequently smirks at Millie.
That's perfect. John, that's great. That's so awesome. So, thank you. And I'm looking forward to doing a little interaction here. Real quick, a couple things. We got one. I apologize. Who turned in the hero point? Thank you. And we got 5 from Gaetano on Thursday for tonight. So that's 6. So every PC has a regular hero point now. Okay, all of you have 1. They don't regenerate, but you may get more. They're the regular kind, so you got to use them before you declare a die roll. Hits, damage, saving throws, Okay. Also, we have this. Here we go. A set of Titan dice for giveaway. Sign up now. Oh my gosh, you got 2 more. Asher the Bear, 2 more. Okay. All right. Thank you, Asher. Really appreciate it, man. So we go, and I'm going to randomize unless he assigns it to someone. Blood. See, look, they like you already, guys. There's another one.
Thank you, sir.
Jack Bull, thank you, Jack. All right, all right, here we go. I'm just going to write down the list. Brimstone, you have 2 now. Wilnan, you have 2. Millie, you have 2. It was all random. Okay, and then we'll make sure it balances out as we get more in. So they'll be coming in all night. We'll see maybe some cheers tonight and get a little more of some special ones turned in. Okay. If you're not familiar with Hamlet, I got a street on the table. I apologize I couldn't have the whole thing up on the table. So we have the street and we have the inn of the Welcome Wench right here. It is like one of the most iconic inns in all of Greyhawk because Hamlet is such an iconic adventure and it was so well developed. So your group has met here a few days, we're going to say 2 days ago, because in my campaign you all start out, if you look on the back of your sheets, you start with 10 gold and that's it. That's even maybe charitable sometimes. So you have 10 gold and you guys maybe have each blown through about 1 of that in the 2 days eating and drinking. Here's all the figures for everyone. All right, so you have Hallia here. Okay, alrighty. Then Liluth, Millie, Gimble, Wilnan, Brimstone. Okay, they're your 6 characters in the group as assembled right now. Osler Gundagoot has been the proprietor of the Inn of the Welcome Wench for years. He's old now. He's almost 80. His wife has passed in recent years, but he keeps on ticking at this location because he just loves the stories that adventurers tell. They pass through here all the time. Your group is seated at 2 tables because Brimstone can't fit at a table of almost more than 1 other person, right? Because he's so large. So I put the Wilnan next to him. I wonder what they talk about. That would be an interesting conversation. So we're here on an early evening. Your group has met, and your group is 2 days old now. Maybe by the end of the adventure, you'll have a group name. Every adventuring party in my campaign ends up calling themselves something. Some of them are really stupid, but some of them are really cool. So maybe your group will have a name to call themselves by the end of the night. You're in the inn. You notice there are some other people in the inn, and I think you can see everyone here in the main area. And you see like 3 merchant types over here. I should get a laser pointer. 3 merchant types. You see what appears to be an elven female, and you notice that she's looking over at your group multiple times, and she seems to be interested in a couple, mostly looking at this table here. All right. There's some serving people, serving ladies here. There's one, a pot, serving boy, bringing in beer, and because you guys, especially, I'm assuming Brimstone, you drink a lot of it. No, you don't drink. No, wow, okay.
Water.
Water. How about Wilnan? Wilnan, with your sorrows, you partake.
I am taking a period of abstinence from all forms of ale at this time, so I too will prefer water.
No problem. Lilith,
how is your water, fair Brimstone?
Water is room temperature.
You see that elf over there? I think she's has an eye on you. You better watch out.
Yep.
Enlightening conversation. Behind you is a gentleman in a chair. I want a trivia question. Where does this figure come from?
Oh my gosh! Wait, focus.
As soon as I can get it.
Is that Raw Partha?
No. This has got to be one of the oldest figures I have. It's yes, sir. It's Grenadier. It's the original Fighters box set.
Doggone it! I should have got that.
One of the original box sets. Yes, sir. The Fighting Men box set. Absolutely. This gentleman, I don't want to do this because I don't want to hurt myself. He's up against the table. His feet are up on the table, and he's leaning back in his chair. He's just talking to himself a little bit. He's got 2 mugs of ale, and he's just looking around, checking out everything. So he's got this red beard. The beard's got a little bit of gray in it. And that's who you see in here tonight. There may be a passer in occasionally, but that appears to be all of the individuals of interest that you see tonight in this. Red beard, yes. Yes, Captain Redbeard, a red beard. Absolutely. How ironic. That's just irony. That's just irony.
Hallia arches a brow at the half-ogre abstaining from the drink. And as she kind of smirks to herself, she looks up at the serving wench and says, "Have you any Celine Ruby? These 2 are quite boring."
The serving lady, I don't like to say, even though it's the end of the welcome wench, right? The serving wench comes over to you and says, "Someone with a sense of style. Of course we have that here. We bring it over the Crown Hills from Celine. House Vic Stroll in itself makes the greatest Celine red ruby. But are you sure?" She looks at you and says, "Are you sure you can afford that?"
Hallia arches a brow at her and gives her a look that could wither her to her toes in that spot, and pulls out a pair of gold pieces and lays them on the table.
She says, "Just enough." And then she says she walks off and probably go into the back room. You got expensive tastes.
She does indeed. So the folks watching us at the other table, I think you indicated there was a merchant that was kind
There's
of
3 merchants over here talking amongst themselves, okay? Occasionally they look over because they see adventurers, maybe an opportunity. You have the elven female here, and then you have the gentleman back here just chuckling to himself with his feet up on the table, leaning back like he has no better place to be.
Okay.
And you have also Osler himself, who was, behind the bar all these years. I don't know how many years I've advanced him, but he's old now. So, yes. So there's plenty of people you could talk to, or there's plenty of people that, you could talk amongst yourselves for the time being, or we could just drink and all be merry, too.
DM, how open have the people around here been to a half ogre?
It seems like, surprisingly, you haven't gotten much issue here. There's a lot of adventurers that pass through Hamlet one time or another, and there have been a lot of things worse, like dark elves that have come through as adventurers in this campaign. So it doesn't seem that it's that big of a deal for a half ogre in here, which surprises you that you're kind of not welcome with open arms, but not given an issue, which it feels a little refreshing. So you kind of don't know how to take that as a reaction.
It's a little unsettling.
Well,
Brim, how is it that a half-ogre comes to abstain from drink? I thought your kind were implicitly in love with water that burned down the throat.
Just because my people love something does not mean it translates to me.
A man who thinks for himself.
A man who thinks with Heronius.
And you hear the laugh right next to you at this table, like, "Oh, this never gets old," he says. "I love just coming here." He's talking to himself, but he's making sure that you two hear this. I am so, I could be entertained here all night, he says.
Are you laughing with us or at us?
What do you think? And he looks over at you and he smiles at you. He has all his teeth.
I lean down to Uthar. Is she laughing with us, or?
That looks like a man who would not laugh at a half ogre.
Tim knows who he is. Kill him immediately. He just put in the chat. Oh, we have a funny side story. I'll tell you a little later.
He is laughing near you. Hallia looks over at him. I'm sorry. I don't recall anyone here speaking to you, sir. Is there something you require?
You are so full of yourself, he says. But that's okay. New adventures I can gather. Humlet is such a place for those seeking their fortune in Greyhawk.
You must have quite the story to tell of yourself.
I do. And I'm looking for a group of adventurers like yourself to help me. But I'm not sure if you're up to it.
Did you say something about coin, dear?
Oh, coin. Lots of coin.
Oh, that's just the words I love to hear, darling. So tell me a little bit about this.
Are you sure you want to hear this?
Of course.
My lovely, if I was 35 to 40 years younger, but I'm not.
Oh, you're such a flirt. I'm quite impressed. I haven't met many interesting people along the road lately.
What is your... He seems to ignore he's ignoring everyone else at this point. And come over here and sit with me and let's talk business.
Yes, you seem to be speaking my language very well, sir.
And you could bring your friends with you if you so choose. The gnome, not really, but the others, yeah.
Would you like to join me, everyone?
Oh, the gnome's okay. He says, "What's to know?" I'm just. Please don't offend me by trying to steal anything. And he's talking to the gnome.
Chair to face him and stay at my table.
Okay. Boom.
I can hear him just fine from here. And where is that Celine Ruby?
She comes out and puts it down and says, "You're quite welcome, my lady. Enjoy it. No change."
She kind of waves her off.
Whew. She comes over here to the merchants. You're terrible. Not saying no tip, because it was 2 gold for it. So it's one of the most expensive drinks you can buy here at the Inn of the Welcome Wench. So, Tim, come on, man. They're not going to try and kill this character right off the bat. We've got to have a little fun. So, does Liluth go over?
Liluth will approach very curiously, but she won't sit down. She'll stand.
Okay. He says, "Let me make an introduction. You'll remember this from and I am Lisden Reinhofen, one of the greatest bounty hunters in all of the Flannis. And who are you?"
Well, darling, they call me Millie. My friends call me Mary Millie, but you can call me Millie.
I detect a southern Kierlandish accent, don't I? He says.
Perhaps. Very perceptive.
You had to get out of there, huh? That area? Had to leave Kierland. I don't blame you, he says.
A lot of restrictions. Everybody's so...
stuffy.
Tightly woven.
I understand that completely. And who are you, my unclean... do you wash a lot as a druid? Are you one of those nature druids?
A nature druid.
All right. He's like, I detect.
It's fresh in the woods.
The Vespi Forest probably is one of he says I gather.
Yeah.
You're a long way from home. But alas, adventurers just are drawn here for some unknown reason. And he kind of chuckles. And so he says, "Allow me to buy you each whatever you choose. And then we can talk business. And your other friends can please listen in. This is important. Very important. We're looking for I'm looking for a criminal. We must find this person. Maybe you can help me.
Perhaps. Just depends on how well it pays, darling.
Okay. So y'all take drinks from him? Whatever you so choose, he gets that's available here. And he buys the entire group around. Yes, he seems to not have a lack of money.
Based on his comment, his general perception of a gnome, and remembering what was ordered that cost 2 gold, and
yes,
not being a thief, he'll order that.
Awesome. The Celine, you should. The Celine,
that would be the Celine Ruby wine.
Absolutely.
Celine Ruby wine is what he orders.
When it gets delivered, he's like, tasteful, isn't it?
It'll just sit on the table in front of him.
He's not going to drink it. That's awesome.
Is there a...
That's awesome. Yes, what was your question?
Is the serving woman nearby?
Sure, there's 3 of them in here. There's more than...
I'm just going to do kind of a little flick of my hand to be like, excuse me, darling, but perhaps I could procure some whiskey from you.
How many glasses, this shot glasses, I don't know what shot glass is, but how many little swigs of whiskey would you like?
And I'd slip a flask from my hip and just say, fill this for me, please, darling.
Oh. And Liston looks over and winks at her, and she goes off. And comes back very quickly. And you see, with everyone's drinks, and you see Liston flip her a very shiny silver piece that's not silver, and it's not gold. It's more like it probably was a platinum piece as a tip to her. So she seems very appreciative. So he says, look, I won't take up all your time, but I'm looking for a wanted criminal. She is wanted in the Principality of Ulick. She's wanted in Celine. She's wanted in Verbank. She's wanted in Divers. Her name is Zoe Van Doren. She is a known criminal of the spellcaster type, and I've been tracking her for the last year, and should have had her a few months ago in the Principality of Ulick. If it wasn't for these damned adventurers, and this is the adventuring group that I'm playing with on Thursday night, by the way, that messed that up. So she got away. And now I've tracked her all the way back up north here. And she gets around a lot. So, and he makes a description of her, and I'll show you a figure. There you go. Red hair, long red hair. By the way, this is the Octavia figure from Pathfinder from the game. If you know that game. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. That is she.
Hallia swirls her wine in her small goblet, kind of sniffs at it, and then looks over at Lisden. And she is wanted for what precisely?
You don't need to know that, do you? Just know that she's wanted.
I will require no payment of you, but I do want to know the truth. What has she committed?
She's murder, racketeering, working with priests of Erythnol. You want me to continue?
Please.
Oh, kidnapping. And he goes on and on and on.
Is there anyone else who can confirm this? I don't see any wanted posters of her up.
This is best done by the Bounty Hunters Guild of Altamira, you understand. You've heard of the Bounty Hunters Guild of Altamira, have you?
Indeed I have. And Wilden, I believe his coin speaks testament to his truth as well.
So
Coin speaks to some.
the elven female comes over after hearing all this and says, may I please interject? And she looks young for an elf. However many years that is, you don't know. She says, I beg to not intrude where I'm not asked, but you understand he's messing with you, right? She would kill all of you. All of you. Like that. Do you understand that, right? He's just having fun with
you. Is that so?
No.
Are you quite certain of this?
Her reputation is of one that can cast walls of flame all hundreds of yards across, or can, in the blink of an eye, disappear at casting a spell. And sometimes her spells misfire and make things worse. If you know what class that is, right?
Uh-huh.
In second edition. Okay, so...
Yeah. Well, maybe.
Yes. Yeah. So... he downs his drink and says, "Great. Someone that really." He gets up and walks. He storms out. Says, "You all have a nice day," and he leaves. He leaves a little frustrated that someone ruined his little party. She says, "I apologize I really do. I'm sorry, but I couldn't let him lead you on anymore because I've heard of this Zoe Van Doren in my lands. I'm Ashrin, by the way." She says, "I'm Ashrin of House Thorndale."
Wonderful to meet you, Ashrin. I am Brim.
Brim, you're I bet you can swing that maul and break this table in 3 pieces, she says.
Most likely, but that would be property damage, and I would not be up to paying for that.
Yes, she says. By the way, you see she has symbols on her of a deity. And if anyone who is religious wants to just make a wisdom check, you could figure that out pretty easily. Anyone?
D20?
Yeah, D20 against your wisdom. Lola?
Yeah, so...
yes? Did you make...
I rolled a 10
okay.
on a wisdom of 16.
You notice she has priests of the elven deity Sol Northalandera upon her. So, the elven god of archery. She has
Ashrin, it seems we are in your debt. I mistrusted Lisden from the start.
As you should have. And she says, "And you are?" I'm sorry, did you say... I'm sorry for overhearing. Hallia?
I am Hallia.
Where do you hail from, Hallia? You look like you have some of the blood that runs through my veins within.
I have been many places, but if you were to call home, it would be the Welkwood.
My family's estate is not too far from the borders of the Welkwood. Not far from the city of East Vesper, if you know where that is. You should know that is on the other side of the South Welkwood Bridge that connects the Welkwood to Selene. So you kind of know in perspective where her family estate is. So
yeah, I got a 4K of Anna's map. I know exactly where that's at.
For everyone else. Yes, isn't that awesome? So she says to you, you have a lovely group here. Do you have work? Are you looking to do something in Hamlet? I'm passing through, she says.
Indeed we are, Hallia speaks up.
Okay.
We met just 3 days ago, but we've all agreed in common purpose that we wish to find opportunities that would both, for some of us, more interest in coin, and for others, more interest in deeds of the divine and well-meaning kind. She sort of shrugs as though that means nothing to her. We are hoping to find opportunity that might give us both.
She hears what you said and then looks over down at Gimble and says, I'm always curious. You said Gimble was your name?
Yes. That's my name.
Do you, what was the reason you left your home to come here? And I'm asking that for personal reasons, she says. I'm assuming that you are of many years.
Well, I got years. I don't know about how many, but I got years. But, things happen, and you got to go places. And
I understand, she says.
People go. Sometimes people go that you don't want to go, but they go.
Yeah, no, Jason, it's not Macy's as her name. Yeah, that's funny, man. So, if anyone remembers Gimble's.
Yes. Elf.
Now we're talking about old time.
But you said you understand things come and go, or people, or
yes,
that you gotta. What do you mean? Why you're here?
Oh, you seem like a trusting type, and plus it's a personal story. I had to leave my homeland. I had to leave the Throndale estate because I wanted to get out on an adventure, and I have 3 older sisters. I just can't wait any longer. But my father said I was too young. He wanted me to be 160 when I left. I'm only 150.
I'm only 65.
My 3 sisters have departed. My one sister is much older, and she's 2 of them are in Celine, and the other's in the Vestby right now. So there we go. There's our first special hero point of the night. Awesome, Captain. You're gonna sign it to someone. Thank you so very much, or you can. I'll random it. It's up to you. So you just let me know. So here we go. Oh, there's Josh. Good old Josh Pop. So she says, my sisters are very career-oriented elves. One is second in command of the Order of Ulick in Celine, and one is in the Vestby fighting Ayus, and the other one is in Altamira working there with a mercenary group, and I just couldn't stay at home. So it was time to leave. It was time to get, and I kind of left without my father's blessing. So I don't know if I'm welcome back. So I'm out on the road, and I have to make the best of it. Kind of probably like you. And she smiles at you. So
Gimble will give a slight grin and kind of a. I mean, he's 3.5. He's 3 foot tall, so it's just kind of a grin and a sparkle in the eye, kind of nice smile, like.
And Gimble gets the first special hero point of the night. Remember, you can use that after a die roll's made. You can use it on opponents. If someone critical hits you, you want to undo that. You say, make that a 9. It'll still hit. Make it a 9. It won't roll a crit. It's a very powerful point. Okay, so there you go. You got the first special of the night.
Thank you.
And here comes another one from fandom. So we're gonna, guys, man. It's good that the crowd likes you. Sometimes, like I said, they turn against the party, especially my players. So all the time. Or if living Greyhawk people like Casey are playing, then they really turn against him, right, Tim? So definitely. So she says, "Well, I have a lead for you. I think I can help your group. If you
Indeed.
Yes. And I'm going to turn the camera real quick here. The Tower of Rufus and Byrne, which is still there to this day, Lieutenant Pels is looking for a group to perform a mission for she. And I know they leave tomorrow. They want to leave tomorrow, so you may want to hightail it to there and ask for Lieutenant Pels and see if you're what she's looking for. You never hate to start, right? She says.
But you're leaving out one small detail, darling. How well does it pay?
That's a good question. I'm not sure. It probably pays you each 5 to 10 gold pieces.
That's acceptable, I think.
They have a problem. I know Rufus and Byrne are both in Verbabont currently. They're never in the area, I'm told. So usually the Castellan or the upper lieutenants are sending out individuals like yourselves on missions. So you may want to look her up, and I would probably do it before nightfall. So that would be my suggestion. And she looks at you all and says, "I hope we meet again soon. I have to be somewhere."
Interesting. Well, we appreciate the information. Thank you. We shall look into this.
And she finishes her drink and says, "I bid you all a good night, and hopefully our paths will cross in the very near future."
Speaking of, you have some very nice. I think those are religious symbols. I'm not very religious. So that I know it's you in the future. Can I have one?
She says, she says, "I have a spare." She gives you her holy symbol, a second holy symbol of Solnar Thalandra. Okay? She says that all races, Solnar is the greatest of all the archers, greater than Uller, who's greater than Falcon. Talking about deities that aren't even in Greyhawk. So she says he's the greatest, and that's why my entire family, most of my family, reveres him. All except my second sister, Rayal. She's in love with a half orc. In the Vespi. It's a long story. I don't need to tell you about Rayal right now, and
I'm very happy for her.
Yes. It is so much that he did a special wish for her, which we don't need to. It's just family, right? She says, and says, "I have all." And if you ever run across my older sister, just see it. She's very nice. She's never in a good mood. So just please. Plus, she's over 100 years older than me. She's really, thinks she's the mature one. So she walks out and says, "Thank you, and it's very nice meeting you. I'm sorry about that gentleman. I just couldn't stand by and let him toy with you, And then she walks out and says, "Good night," and takes off. And then you're all left there with the 6 of you just sitting about talking and eating and drinking Lisden's great drink that you got. That red ruby's still sitting there, Gimble, right? You got some merchants over here, and you got your group. So what do you do? So we got all right. So I got a special from Phantom and West River Rat, a regular. So we'll fill out the regulars, and Hallia, you got 2 regulars now, and now we're gonna roll another special up random on that special Phantom, unless you want to choose someone. Okay. Random.
As we're awaiting that.
Wilnan, you got a special.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, so Millie, per the chat there, Pat, Millie is, go ahead and wave your hand there, Millie.
Hello, darlings.
And playing Hallia. Hallia, at the mention of all these deities from Ashran, sort of rolls her eyes and looks over. "Uthar, what think you? Shall we investigate this opportunity in the tower of Rufus and
yes, Phantom,
see what this may be?"
The glory may not be as much as it would have been had we pursued this other opportunity, but if we have nothing else, I'm eager to get into some action. I'll be happy to go and find out the details if you all would like to stay, or if we have little time, we could go together. But either way, I say let's move.
Yes, it is rather boring. Just
So, Zarathon, I gave that to someone. Thank you so very much. I mean, like I said, you guys are cranking it up. Everyone's got 2 regular hero points, except for Gimble's got 1 regular, 1 special. Roland's got 2 regular, 1 special, and there's another special. Like I said, you guys are getting filled up already with a bunch of specials here. And guess what, Wilhelmina, you got that one. She got a special now too. All right.
I'm getting nervous. What does chat know that we don't know?
Chat, listen, this is, we have some great viewers, and I'm hoping that you will have some great viewers too on Tuesday night and from this point on too, because this is all Greyhawk, and this is all meant to increase the community, right? All the channels, and that's kind of what we're doing as well for, I gotta push something real quick here. What do you think? For Virtual Greyhawk Con 2020. So there's the Discord server for it. All right, October 2nd through the 4th. All right, so the 6 of you want to travel through, up and all the way to the Tower of Rufus and Byrne?
Yeah. Well,
okay. Now, for ease of me, it's on the far side of the table. I'm going to put you in this back room at the bar here, and just because normally I have my whole crew around, but with the social distancing, it's I got to set things up so that I can get to them as I'm DMing. So, boom. You make the travel. You go by a blacksmith. You go by the town hall. You go by a money changer. And some farms are to the south of you. So the end of the Walking Wench is to the most furthest west of the area of town, and there's a little river up not far from the back that runs through, and some of the town is on the other side of the river, but you're going to head out and go east. So, oh my God, Josh, 1,000 more. Josh. Holy schmolies, dude. So, all right, so it looks like, and we'll go Hallia last because John is not a regular. So Liluth and Brimstone, everyone, all 5 of you have a special. All right, all 5 players have a special hero point. Very powerful thing to do. Very powerful that you can utilize whenever you so choose after a die roll. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Hey?
So,
weird.
Thank you so very much. You were asked. You go to the front of the tower. There's 2 guards out front. What do you say to them?
Are you going to move?
What my companion Brimstone is saying, gentlemen, is that we seek a word about possible...
Thank you.
We've heard there is some adventure to be had and some glory to be won. We seek to make a difference, and we have also heard there is coin to be earned by some of us as well. Is there anything you can inform us about?
The one looks at the other one, smirks a little bit, says, "You could have just said you're looking to get hired, but we appreciate that."
It's not always about the
He's like, yeah. It usually is. And he says, may I state, what's the name of your group, so I can tell the lieutenant?
Hallia looks around at the others. She looks bemused.
You don't have a name. So may I have all it's 6, right? 6, yeah. I count 6. 6. All 6 of your names, please. And you can give them their names. Tonight giveaway, guys. Woo! The Merry Band. Well, they don't necessarily need a name for tonight. That'll come as the group learns.
Brimstone's buddies.
Yeah. Hey, we have one named after a half-elf jester named Theodore Craxus. It's called Theo's Heroes. And you know how it got that name? No one else named it, and he named it.
Yeah. No, so Hallia looks over at him and says, "Quite frankly, I have not decided yet if I like them enough to take a name. So let us be about this adventure, and then we'll decide afterwards."
The one who knew how many were here, 6, looks at the other guard and says, "I like her."
Most men do.
Absolutely. So, Yeah, I got them all, man. All right, so when we get to that point, everyone's got 2 regulars now and 1 special, except for Hallia, who doesn't have a special yet. So you guys are loaded for bear here tonight, which is great from our audience. So you're taken in. You stay on the lower level. There's an entrance, like an alcove, where if you had to, they ask you to please leave weapons here. They will not get stolen. They will not get taken. But please, we can't have weapons coming through here. Do you all agree to that? This is Rufus and Byrne. If you do not know, are very well known older gentlemen at this point in their lives. They both fought at the Battle of Emerald Meadows, so we're going back a long way. So they may have extended their lives at this point, but they are higher level now. And this is their main keep, and they travel and do a lot of business in Verbobank. So they may not be here that much anymore, but this is...
How old do they appear?
Well, no, they're probably almost in their 70s now. Yeah, they're getting up there in age, but they're very vital characters to the whole lore of Hamlet. And maybe John could share that with you a little bit in the future. They are, yep. Definitely... 2 individuals of note.
I immediately hand over my gear and walk in.
Excellent. What's that? Oh, look, we have the Naz on tonight from the UK watching. That's like 4:00 in the morning. No, not yet. Okay, but he's Tim,
like midnight.
Tim, the Naz is our longest subscriber outside my friends. So he's been with us since day 1. So it's like 23 months now, Tim, something like that. He's been with us since the beginning. So. It's good to see you, Tim. You see a female. I'll just show you a little. She looks like a typical military type. She has a short bow and a quiver of arrows. Well, I guess not in here, and has a scimitar at her side. And she says, welcome. My name is Lieutenant Justice Pels. And you are. And she asks for all your names. So.
I am Hallia.
Nice to meet you, Hallia.
You can call me Millie.
Millie, Wilnan, that's Wilnan Uthar. And you, my large friend. And you, my small friend.
Liluth will step around Brimstone and introduce herself.
And you, my unclean friend. No. Elf, Greyhawk. Sylvan? Greyhawk? I'm not sure. Have not seen one of your kind in the area for a little while. So she introduces herself and says, well, thank you. I'm so happy that you have decided to, I don't know where you heard, but we're looking for, it's simple. It's a simple mission. Do any of you know the community of Kron in the Kron Hills? Gimble, you'd know where Kron is. Let me show you where Kron is. If I hit the right button. I always hit the wrong button. Look, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Okay. So you see where Hamlet is, and you see Kron is to the south, right? So she's talking about the community of Kron, and where you're at is in Hamlet. All right. So there you go. That's what she's discussing. And she says to you all, it is very simple. We have some vital cargo, 2 horses, 2 carts that has to make it to Kron. It's vital that it makes it to Kron. Are you up to the task?
Liluth will ask what's in the crate. That's so vital.
She says, I don't know if that's something I just payroll. She says, payroll. I'm going to trust you, even though maybe I shouldn't, but I am going to, because I have no choice at this point. Thank you, Hager. I want to say, guys, I'm a one-man show here. I'm not hitting the thank yous and all. as much as I should. Thank you all so very much. There you go, Hallia. Now you're in the group now with a special as well. Everyone's got one. So there you go. Awesome. Thank you all. Really appreciate it.
What does her attire look like as far as, like you said, she looks more militant?
Yeah,
is she wearing any kind of like identifying markers or emblems or anything?
Yes, of the Tower of Rufus and Burn, which, you know what? I could make that heraldry up. I just realized that now. I haven't done that yet. That's a good one to do, too. She says, it looks like Verbal officer with the color changes of Rufus and Burn. So very, proper for the Verbal area. Because, since they work with the Verbal military here, she's probably either not their Castellan, but she is on hire either from Verbal or she's a henchman of one of Burner Rufus and is ex-military from Verbal. So a person who's worked their way up in the military of the Verbal area.
So this is really vital that it goes back to
Yes. Yes, because we have
securing the livelihood of families, of course, is an honorable task. May I ask whose livelihood we would be securing?
The miners of Kron. You've heard of the payroll thieves, haven't you?
I looked at.
Wait, I'm confused. Miners or miners?
That's true. The distinction is very important.
Miners with the picks.
Are you making are you making young people work for payroll?
No. I know you're joking here, my little gnomish friend, considering that a lot of your brethren are in that community.
I know.
She kind of chuckles a bit and says to you, the payroll thieves and the caravans always get here, but they never get back. Do you know why? What's that? Well, I'm sorry, Brimstone, what was that?
Because they're stolen.
Because they don't have coin when they're coming here. Only when they're going back. That's a little Butch Cassidy joke, if anyone remembers Butch Cassidy.
You are overcomplicating things. So I have two questions for you, lady. One, if you're hiring us, clearly you are expecting the possibility of trouble. What might that be? And secondly, what did you say we're being paid for this?
Yes, the payroll thieves. They have another name, which is really, she thinks, is really stupid. But I guess you should know it. The group calls themselves, and she chuckles, they call themselves the Bad Boys.
What you gonna do?
Exactly. I like him. I like him a lot. He gets all the inside jokes. So the Bad Boys, and the Bad Boys are back, and unfortunately, they're thugs. They're just. I need a seasoned group of adventurers to make sure this gets to Kron, and since I could not really find that, I will hire your group. That kind of is a little bit.
If my party accepts this mission, I assure you on my honor that the payment will reach where it is destined to go, or I will pay with my life. I do ask, if we were to be assailed by these bad boys and perhaps apprehend them, where would we take them?
She says, you are one of noble heart. Housing them in a prison is just costs money. I would suggest that you bury them all somewhere. Take care of them for us. That would be it. I have a better idea.
Their actions.
I have a better idea for you. You came to, I will give you a bonus. All right, so I will pay you each, or 6. I will pay you each 7 gold, plus 1 gold piece per every head you bring back to me in that bag.
That sounds like a good plan to me.
Per person, or just extra per head?
Extra
that's
per
technically
head.
per person.
Extra per head. And they must be of that group, and there's a way to tell, and I'm not going to tell you what that way is.
Do these men typically just steal the gold?
Oh, they're not all men. Some are.
But there are bad girls as well.
Their name is very misleading.
I agree.
That's all. Uthar, I'm sorry.
Not all boys.
I didn't hear your statement, Uthar. I'm sorry about that.
Do they just steal the gold and leave the guards, or have they been known to dispatch with the protectors?
Mostly, they realize that once they start killing, then we have to do something. And this last time, one of the guards was killed by a crossbow bolt right through the mouth. So, yes, that's why we have to eliminate this issue.
Do I have any kind of knowledge, like being from the area, or some kind of...
Make an intelligence. Give me an intelligence roll. Give us a roll, and that should be pretty easy.
And is this still, because I'm brand new to this edition, is it still a D20 that I roll?
Yeah, D20 under, yes, absolutely.
And do I add...
Just roll straight it up. But did you roll an 18, or if you have, what's your intelligence, 17? 18? It is 17. If you roll 17 or less, let me know. Did you roll?
I rolled an 18.
Okay. You're like, this sounds familiar, but I don't know.
For my part, I would see this done.
I would hope we would have She says, I hope it would be unanimous.
I mean, we're clearly getting paid, so I'm all along for the ride.
Plus, anything you would happen to find on them, we don't care. You could keep. There are no taxes like in Divers or in the city of Verbabank on bringing loot within the city limits, so you don't have to worry about that here. We just need these. We need these boxes to get there unopened, please. Their seals of the Viscounts of Verbabank on them, please. If they're open, they will know. So I'm asking you, and she looks right at the Paladin, I'm asking you to please get these there unopened.
On my honor.
She says, I feel much better. She says, are you okay? You don't look well. To Uthar. Because you look a little, like something's up, right? You look a little older, you look a little worn, right?
I am up to the challenge, if that's what you're asking.
That's all I needed to hear. Do you have any questions? At dawn. Oh my gosh. Now you can tell you how old I'm getting now. At dawn tomorrow morning, meet the 2 riders who will accompany you. Please, also, I'd like them alive. If possible, to keep them to be kept whole. They will meet you at the southern part of town, along with someone else who will be joining you.
I feel a little insulted. It sounds like you don't trust us, darling.
She says, I trust him. Therefore, I trust all of you.
That's good.
Pardon me. Question. These drivers, have they been the same drivers through all this time?
One has, and one is a replacement for the recently killed gentleman. So, And their names are Corey and Corey. Just irony.
Is it spelled differently or spelled the same?
They have different last names. You probably can figure them out. So.
Lieutenant, I find your terms agreeable.
Thank
I
you.
have one final question. Is there any commonality to how far out of Hamlet and how close to Kron these attacks are occurring?
They're occurring about roughly halfway in the hills. As you noticed, and let me hop back there real quick. You were not going on the main track. You were going directly from Hamlet through a pass that's not on this map to the Kron, directly southwest. Okay, you're not taking a long way around. So you're going southwest through the hills of the Kron. And just so you know, there are a lot of old burial mounds and mausoleums out that way. So, you know, just stay on the road, she says.
Will we be furnished with horses?
No. Horses are more valuable than what I'm paying you.
Valid.
The track is a rough one. It'll take you a few days.
And then what do we know about the extra person joining us?
It is another capable person who's been hired for this mission. You will meet that person tomorrow morning.
Why such a mystery?
No mystery. Just that person can introduce themselves.
Does she happen to be an elf?
She? How did you know it was a she, and how did you know it was an elf?
Curious.
Are you reading my mind or something? She says.
No. We met an adventurer in the tavern. Just curious.
Maybe. I don't. You should. Hey, it's a small world, she says, Greyhawk, right?
Okay.
Any other questions of Justice Pels? And her name is Justice, by the way. That's
okay.
Not a Justice. Yeah, that's her first name.
Yep.
I have no further questions.
Nope.
Upon your return, you will be properly compensated for success or failure, or well, then you won't be. And then please don't forget the bag.
For some reason, Tim wants everyone to kill everything instantly.
Because Tim is paranoid about everything I do, and I'm paranoid about everything Tim does. Because if you remember last Saturday night, Tim was DMing his city state, and I was scared shitless, right? Because I thought, yeah. So yes, so
hallmark of good DMing.
Exactly. So. Tim, thank you so very much for that vote of confidence in me there. So, all right, you're going to go back to the inn and stay. Your room's are already paid for, we'll say, assume. Is anyone going to stay up late and carouse?
Hallia will stay downstairs in the bar area. I don't know that I would quite call it carousing, but she will sort of enjoy watching the crowds move and seeing who comes in and out into the late hours.
Anyone else?
Millie is going to be downstairs as well.
Beautiful. I love it.
Gimble will just go to bed. However, as we head back to the inn, it was a bit of a walk to get here.
It is.
And he's a bit of a little guy. So he's gonna look over at Brimstone and knock on his knee.
That's awesome.
Be like,
need help?
Yes, please.
That is awesome.
What I'm gonna do is, because the way his mall looks and the way I've described it even before this point is it's a long, like, wooden shaft with a thick stool on the end, like a thick non-hollow stool on the end. So he's going to turn it to the side so it's more flat, and so that he could have the oar pretty much piece between his legs. He'll put it up on his shoulder so you have even a higher height to look around.
Nice.
So, you walk back. That's pretty funny. So you have your group. 4 of you go immediately and realize you need some rest before this harrowing journey, or maybe not. Maybe it's a piece of cake or pie. Hallia and Millie, do you sit at the same table and just stare at each other and just like
bask in each other's beauty?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, that's basically the question. Is like.
Well, Hallia,
you're beautiful. No, you're beautiful.
Hallia was sitting first, so it's up to Millie to decide where she wants to sit when she comes in.
Yes, Millie will actually join her. Darling, can I sit here with you?
Hallia gives her kind of a level gaze. I suppose.
That's awesome.
Well, if you're not interested in moderately interesting company, I can go elsewhere. There looks to be quite a few people around the bar that might be a bit entertaining.
Oh, were you going to provide interesting conversation? I was not expecting that. Then please.
That was awesome. Oh, that was good. I'm sorry. Wow. That is a very backhanded compliment, but that was good. That's awesome. So you two are bantering back and forth. Everyone else is upstairs. And you look, and in through the front door walks this really hot-looking, red-headed spellcaster type that you were warned about right in front of you. And she's looking around. She goes over to the bar. Like right next to you.
Interesting.
Hallia says, excuse me a moment. I think I have found more interesting conversation. She gets up and she sits down next to who she presumes to be Zoe, I guess?
Yeah. I mean, she fits the description identically.
So she sits next to her at the bar and just kind of sits there, doesn't say anything, casts a sidelong glance at her just to sort of observe her for a moment.
After about 2 rounds, she looks at you and says, there are a lot of other seats in this bar. May I help you? She turns to you. As she got a drink of, she has the same drink you were drinking earlier.
I recognize one of fine taste. I have actually found the ruby is the only thing worth drinking in this dreadful establishment. But
hey, he says,
"Forgive me, good man. You do quite well for a parochial sort." So I can't help but notice you. I think I've seen you somewhere before. You look very familiar.
She looks over at you and says, okay, I get that a lot. And if you are one of Zestra's little minions, you tell her she wants to duke it out fair this next time, one-on-one. I will name the place and we'll meet there. But if you are not one of her minions and you're inquiring this way, you and your friend should retire for the evening.
Do I overhear any of this?
Yes.
Okay.
And you don't know who Zestra is. If Anna Meyer was on, she'd know who Zestra is. Is Anna on? Anna is on. Okay, maybe Anna's hearing in the background. All right. So, yes, she asked if you were one of Zestra's minions. So there you go.
No, Anna said earlier she was miffed that the trail was not on the map and it needed to be added. So, Millie, are you going to say something?
No, I'm just listening.
So, Hallia, not having a death wish, mutters something under her breath and says, "So be it." And she steps back to the
she
table.
She says, "By the way, nice chains." And she winks at you.
Oh, these old things?
Mm-hmm. She chuckles a little bit. It's ironic.
Perhaps we'll speak again. She goes and she sits back with Millie.
She takes one drink and then goes and retires upstairs, it appears.
Millie slides her flask from her hip, opens it, takes a big drink, closes it. What was that all about?
I'm not quite sure. Do you know a Zastra?
No. But it sounds like there's some interesting intrigue afoot. And I do love a bit of intrigue.
Yes, there is, I guess. We're going to lay some Easter eggs in there for you guys, right? Some stuff. Some real fun things we can incorporate into... Plus, we get one of Anna's actual characters involved, too, and from Anna's campaign. And Anna has got some great things going on in Greyhawk as well. And if people have good things in Greyhawk, you use it, right? So that's all I'll say on that one. So
fair enough.
I look forward to it. Yeah, definitely. So you two, after a long night of drinking, do you attempt to, or just say, this is beyond us now, or do you want to pry a little bit and see where she's staying, or what do you want to do?
So Hallia will give one sort of final nod to Millie and say, well, it has been perhaps something less than interesting, but at least tolerable to sit with you this evening. I shall retire. She gets up, and as she does, she kind of walks past the bar, and she looks over at Osler, and she inquires, that was the one that Lisden spoke of earlier. How often is she here?
Who's Lisden, he says?
The man with the red beard that was sitting at the table earlier and spoke to us.
I don't remember a man with a red beard, with white in his red beard.
Interesting. I see.
Sometimes you get, he says, sometimes you get compensated not to see anything.
I quite understood you the first time.
I hope you have a great evening. And you understand I have to have a nest egg because I am not getting any younger. And my sons are off my son is a sergeant of the guard in the local militia, and my pot boys are working for Jaru, the druid. So I've seen everything, and so sometimes I have to make a nest egg, you understand. It's nothing personal.
I understand well, sir. I admire you both for your confidentiality and for the fact that you actually have a decent drink in this place. She turns and walks upstairs.
Awesome. Very nice, guys. Get a little RP in there. So, you all have a very nice sleep. You dream of different things. Brimstone dreams of, as they said in The Princess Bride, dream of very large women to Andre the Giant. So I'm assuming it's kind of the same thing. So, and everyone else has a very sound sleep, except for Wilnan. You get a feeling something is just, you get an awful feeling. Something's not right. You just can't put your finger on it, but you just do not feel right. Something is off. What that may be, you don't know if it's you or someone else, but you just get a weird feeling. Okay? It kept you up a lot of the night.
The following morning, Hallia goes through a rigorous routine of grooming.
Rigor, yes.
Rigorous.
Rigorous is good.
Having been in the presence of Liluth, she takes a bit of extra zeal this morning in her grooming.
Is your door open to your room?
Not unless you're opening it.
Girls sharing stories. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. So
Lilith will knock on Hallia's door.
Excellent.
Yes, who is it?
It's Lilith.
And?
What are you doing?
Let me show you, child. You see the door opens. She's in kind of just wearing a shift, and she's got a brush in her hands. Are you familiar with these?
She'll reach out to grab the brush and look at it very curiously and ask her, what do you use this for?
Observe. And she'll demonstrate. She'll brush through her hair in the mirror, but then she makes no offer to hand it to Lilith.
Yes.
And Lilith will ask Hallia, and what do you do that for?
I'm sorry, if you can't understand this, I don't think I can explain it to you. You are quite savage, are you not?
Lilith will tell you that she can show you how to do your hair so that you don't have to do that. And she kind of reaches for your hair. She's like, let me help you.
Hallia will sort of gently brush her hand away and perhaps another time. Would you care for me to have the man draw a bath?
A bath?
Yes, it would wipe the grime from the forest from you.
Oh, grime is great though. Why would you want to wipe the grime?
I see. Will there be anything else?
Are you gonna come down for breakfast?
She gives you a tolerant. She smiles. You can see she's warming to you a bit. She pulls her dress over her. You see she clasps the chains around her forearm. Takes her weapon. Grabs her little buckler shield that she carries, and the mace that she has, and walks you out of the door. Heads downstairs.
Okay.
Excellent. So you eat a breakfast quickly because you realize, oh my gosh, we have to be there at dawn. So it doesn't seem like this is a slow town. So there may be one serving person up, and that is it. And so your breakfast is kind of not as fulfilling as you would like, but it is something. It's some nourishment. By the way, you can put everyone will have, we're going to say 5 standard rations on your. Everyone will have that because you haven't really adventured yet. So we'll say that you have the standards, not irons, okay? Because they're a lot cheaper. So you have 5 standard rations in case you need them on the road. Alrighty. So when you get to the little carts in the morning, you see 2 Corey and Corey are here getting things ready, and you see some kind of cargo in the 2 horses. And you are correct. There is your friend who tipped you off, Ashrin, is here, and she kind of smiles at you.
When I first see her, I close my eyes for a moment and concentrate and attempt to detect evil without being too obvious about it.
Very, very perceptive. You do not.
Well met.
Good morning, she says. I did not want to. Hopefully you do not think I was deceitful or deceptive, but I wanted you to do this to go on your own, so that I wasn't, pushing you into something. But yes, I've signed up for this as well. I am almost out of coin, and I cannot go back home.
Are you expecting trouble? It seems like seeking an additional 6 party members to assist you is quite a lot.
Well, she says I hired on just as you did, so I'm with you. I am with your group. I'm consider me a member of your group for this. She says I was hired by Lieutenant Pels just as you were for the same mission. to do the same thing, probably at the same rate, right? You got 10 gold pieces, correct?
I can't say that's the kind of thing I pay attention to. You have to speak to someone else.
She winks. She winks at you because she wanted to see what Millie and some of the other characters, when she said that, said. It was just that, yeah, she was joking, of course. She got the same rate of 7 gold pieces. So, alrighty. So now we get to use some minis, right? We get to finally use some of this terrain. Everyone here is pretty new to 1e2e miniatures rules, so we'll just do as we go, and we'll have some fun with it. Where you are is where you are on the map. Okay, so marching order is important. Outdoors, is important. If you're in a dungeon setting, your figure is exactly where you are, and then because ranges are important, movement rates are important in the game, and we'll just have a little fun with this. And I got wires all over the place too, so I got to move this to its spot. See, I got to always relocate things because I just it's still tough without having my friends here. It's a lot easier having people all around the table helping me out, But
yeah, you're doing fantastic.
Well, thank you so very much, John. Really appreciate it. Okay, so they are each on horse. Unfortunately, I don't, have the each of those are on horseback. Okay, where would the rest of the group like to be in general, as our two tack masters or riders are going to be? Here's your entire group of characters. You can just roughly tell me where you'd all like to be, and then I will. Or you can direct Ashrin too. You can tell her, where you'd like her to go. She has a longbow, guys, and she has a quiver with 20 arrows and a longsword. So it doesn't feel like she's too much of a slouch with being a priestess of Solnor, the Landerer. That's what you think she is. That's what she claims to be, is a priestess of that deity.
Given my unspoken and not understood concerns and my humorless mood and my commitment that I made, I stand and walk right near the sealed cargo.
Okay, we'll put you right up front here. This box is the sealed one. These aren't. It's probably something else, but this is the sealed one right here. It's the one with the metal bands around it. Okay?
Lilith will stand behind Uthar near the horses.
Okay, sure.
She likes to stay there.
Now,
she kind of brushes the horses as she walks by.
Yes, and they seem very friendly towards you. Now, notice that you have very limited other languages because you are Greyhawk. Okay? So, your common's even a little choppy occasionally. Your Elvish is spot on, and so but you do know the Druidic language. So unfortunately, you don't have the speak with animals ability. I think that's 3rd level, correct, John? 3rd level Druid, I think, gets that. Tim, anyone out there? I think at 3rd level you can start speaking with animals.
I believe that's correct.
Yes. Alrighty. So Brimstone and Hallia and Gimble and Millie, where would you like to go?
Is there enough room? I believe it's on cart 1, where Ashrin is walking by.
Ashrin, I put her in the back. You want me to move her?
No. So if she's by cart 2, is there enough room in cart 2 for a little 3-foot gnome to be able to fit there?
Guess what? There is now. There you go.
When he hops into the cart, he'll pull out that holy symbol and just kind of bring the attention of Ashrin over and compare and go.
Yep, you're right. It's you.
And it's you.
Millie will walk up by the first cart.
Okay.
Brimstone will be at the very back.
Okay.
Hallia will position herself sort of between the two carts, shielded, from anything that might be along the path.
Notice that I knock over Bill's good paint jobs all the time, and it drives him crazy. Okay, sorry, I just do it, and it's a shame, but that's why he paints it to playable quality, not museum quality, because they would never last here with me handling stuff. So note that as well. All right, so here's your group. Look at that. Very, very secure. I mean, someone would be crazy to attack this group, right?
Oh, no.
Okay. Your first day of travel, you see some wildlife that you may see in the hills. Lilith thinks she even spotted a bobcat and like, ooh, off in the distance once. But you don't have any real encounters. Nothing is coming the other way on the road. Now, I will say this. Ashrin has, this evening, starts talking to Uthar. And do you prefer Uthar or do you prefer Wilnan? Which do you prefer? She says.
Please refer to me as Uthar.
Oh, Uthar. She says, I sense you have trouble. I just have a sense about this. Is it maybe something I can assist you with?
I do not understand it myself. It could very well just be I am a little nervous, if I'm being honest, about this particular quest that we are embarking on. It seems simple, but I fear there's more to it.
Where do you hail from, by the way?
I prefer not to speak of my past. I'm trying to actually get away from that.
Well, how about your future, she says.
That is to depend on my actions, and if I can rectify that past, I do wish I could focus on the future. But for now, I just seek to make a difference.
She says, I sense something noble and good inside of you. If you're ever in Selene, and she says, go to East Vesper if you ever get a chance to go into Selene. And talk to a friend of mine there. And just one day, maybe. One day.
I thank you.
Okay. So, nothing happens that evening. Does anyone rock the boat with during the campfire that night, or do you have a campfire? Do you want to make sure that you're protecting? You get in a defensive formation. Yeah, it seems like this is really this is nothing. This is easy. We only got 2 more days. One more night out on the road, and then we'll be there the next day, 3rd day. This is no problem.
Yeah, the more cavalier you become, the more concerned we become.
Exactly. Everything is great.
This is fine.
So spellcasters have their books because you're so low level you don't have travelings. If you want to change your spellcasters, or anyone wants to pray for something different, druids or clerics, you can, if you'd like to. Okay.
Can I pray for the benevolence of the DM?
Yes. You have. Trust me. With all the hero points you have, you should have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
All right. So you did indicate that one of the Corys was a driver on previous runs, correct?
Yes. That would be Corey F, not Corey H.
Okay. I go to Corey F.
Yeah.
And say, am I correct to think that we are still quite well shy of where you were attacked last time?
He looks over and says, please don't remind me. I got a good night. I'm going to get a good night's sleep tonight. But be on alert tomorrow.
She chuckles at him. Daft. She walks away.
And Hallia, he also says something else.
He stops.
It's always near these damn mausoleums.
Mausoleums. Here.
Yes.
What do you know of them? Who was buried here?
Oh, I have no idea. It's not my concern, but there are some of those that, cannot afford prime lots near Verberblanc, and they just bring them out here. So he says, I don't have any idea whose names they are, but I know there's some, and it just gives me a weird feeling every time. But maybe that's just irony, he says. Or maybe that's just what happens with a one-night adventure.
Fair enough then. She walks away from Corey. She walks over to Lilith, and before she turns in, she sits by her sort of newfound friend and says, "How is it would you have come to leave your tribe so young?"
I got lost. As she says, kind of like embarrassed that she kind of got herself lost in the woods that she's supposed to know so well.
You were lost in the woods?
Yes.
Wow.
And she kind of drops her head and is kind of playing with her clothes. Trying not to make direct eye contact with you.
I'm so sorry, dear. That must be very difficult for a Greyhawk. I didn't know your kind could get lost in the woods.
I was following something very interesting. I saw something I'd never seen before, and I was trying to trail it, and I just got lost.
You clearly have her interest now. She just stares at you as though it's implicit that you should explain what it is that you saw that was so interesting.
She'll just tell you that there's not a lot of people that come in and out of the clan. She just noticed somebody walking through the woods near her, near where a secret grove was, and she said that not a lot of people ever come near her grove. So she was just keeping watch, taking her turn doing watch, and she saw somebody, and she followed them at a safe distance, but she followed too far and then got lost.
I see. Well, perhaps if it is your design, you shall find your home sometime. And with that, Hallia goes and she pulls out a book. You see her begins to study in her book.
As Lilith will kind of try to look over your shoulder and see what you're reading.
As you look over her shoulder, you see lines and symbols that make your head hurt when you try to focus on them.
And then she'll just sit down beside you.
So, the next morning, Millie, Ashwin's up very early, and whenever you get up from your, she probably was the last watch. She says over to you, she says, I did not realize you are of elven blood as well. I don't know why I did not see that at first.
Well, I try to make myself a little less of interest.
You are extremely carefree, aren't you? She says, I've noticed. I respect that.
And there's too little time in this world to worry about too many things.
You don't want a greater purpose?
What is a greater purpose, darling? There's only one thing in this world that matters at all, you see. It's getting exactly what I want when I want it.
You don't see fulfillment in maybe joining an organization that would thwart evil, or
what evil?
Yes, she seems very intent on, trying to understand your frivolity. Is that a real word?
You see, I'm not so enlightened, I suppose. That's my sister's thing, being very rigid and right on the path, being the hero saving the day. It's not really my style, you see. I'm more interested in how much money can I make and how much time I can spend at sea. For now, my paths have taken me elsewhere.
I respect totally individual choice, she says. But maybe one day that you will grow weary of that lifestyle. Just maybe.
Perhaps, but I don't think it's going to be anytime soon, dearie.
I'm glad we had this talk. She walks away. Yeah, no chance for conversion there. So, for the time being, yes, okay. The morning of the second day, Corey, the main Corey is, you see, he's a little troubled. Anyone who talked to him, and you're coming into an area where the road tightens a bit around, not cliffs but some hills. And Jay has terrain out, so uh-oh. Always moving cameras here.
Death comes for us.
Death comes quickly. Don't worry about it.
Then we shall face it bravely.
Exactly. Or you shall completely and utterly have to roll new characters. Just kidding. I would never say that. Come on. Okay.
As we enter sort of a, if I'm understanding you correctly, more or less a choke point.
Yes.
Hallia's gaze goes to the hills to either side, sort of trying to pierce through anything that might be hiding among trees, behind rocks.
There's a cusp of trees here. There really aren't much foliage anywhere, but there's like this mound, this rock mound here, okay? And you see cusp of trees up. This is on your right, okay? So I'm gonna move. Let me move forward a little bit here. All right, day 2. The dome's in this nice little place. I gotta get my glasses on because I got my contacts in and I can't see anything right now up close.
Gimble is just gonna be in the back with his hat that he had previously in his room.
Okay.
Just kind of like ringing it. Like he when he's nervous, he rings his hat, or he like pushes his sleeves up and pulls them down and rings the hat.
Okay. You all seem to be a little nervous on this second day, a little bit more than the first. All right, so when you get to this point, Hallia, make since you did your observations, make an intelligence roll, please, for me on die 20. And also, let's see, who else is up front? Uthar and Millie, you're up front too. Give me intelligence rolls at -4. All right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Rolled an 18. Intelligence is 10.
Yes. So you're like
I rolled a 10 and my intelligence is 14.
-4. Okay, good. You made it. So then, and we Hallia, straight up. John, Hallia, straight up intelligence on a die 20.
Okay.
Yep.
Wrong time to roll a nat 20.
You rolled it. You're like looking intently, and you're like, "There's nothing there." Millie, you're like, something. You saw this tree moved. This tree, yeah, something that's like you know.
I kind of do this, and I'm like, "There's something moving around up there. I think we have company."
I love the way you said that.
Perhaps, Brim, would you like to investigate?
Yeah, special hero points are kind of like locked. They're just the hero to dig down deep and get something done beyond a normal character, and that's how we, the audience participates here, and we love it. So, what would you like to do? She said that, and she just saw that tree move and then stop.
Brim will begin to move forward.
I will accompany you, Brim.
Thank Heronius. I'd like to look around for a rock that I could carry as well.
Okay. A rock to throw, or?
Possibly.
Okay. There's plenty to pick up.
Perfect.
In fact, did you roll an intelligence roll as well?
I did not.
Roll an intelligence roll now.
Uh-oh.
Because rock came into your head.
And you said -4?
No, straight up. You just need 11 or less on the dice, which is pretty good.
11, exactly.
Hey.
You look ahead, pick this rock up and go, and look right here, and look, there's a you see what appears to be on this mound right here, a bunch of rocks in some kind of containers. As you're looking down, you're like, what's rocks up there?
Good. The one thing I would like to do is passing by Gimble in the back when I first passed by him.
Yeah.
I just kind of like to fist bump him, and
okay.
If anything goes bad, hide. It's better to be alive. Keep walking forward.
As he picks himself out of the dust where you fist bumped him 30 feet.
Asser the bear just complimented Gimble and Brimstone for their voices. So just wanted to let you guys know that. Okay, there you go. You're welcome. The audience is great. Okay, so
you can tune in every Tuesday night and watch them.
Exactly, that's the whole thing. Doubleheader. Tuesday night's a doubleheader, guys. You got Blue Box right into Wicked Studios, both Greyhawk. So you got Greyhawk doubleheader on Tuesdays. Starting at...
Jim, would it be appropriate for me to mention the giveaway on Tuesday night while we're getting ready?
Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. Absolutely.
So
good time.
Our first stream Tuesday night at 5 o'clock Central. That'll be our regular weekly stream under the guidance and tutelage of Lord Gosumba. But we're going to be doing a special giveaway. This gorgeous 1983 classic Greyhawks box set will be our giveaway on Tuesday night. So if you get a chance to check us out, we would appreciate it. Blue Box on Twitch.
Can you imagine? That's awesome, guys and gals. That's like freaking amazing. So I'm hoping for a large crowd on Tuesday nights. All right, so we got another regular hero point. Gimble, you got 3 regular, 1 special now. You got it on the roll, okay?
You guys rock.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely. You get to this point, you see those rocks, and you're like, bags of rocks up there. And when you do that, you hear from over here, and I wish I could do the voice from, but I'm not a voice guy. But you hear from the Lord Humongous in Roadware, just walk away. I spare you lives. I know. I'm showing my age. That's what you hear.
Does it sound like broken English in a deeper voice?
It sounds like dumb English, dumb common. Like someone who really is lucky to put that sentence together.
Are you drying, Ken?
So, what did any of you do? Corey's like, "Oh no!" And Corey immediately hops underneath the horse, not thinking of what the horse may do to him.
So steal that one.
Fiends, you have been discovered. Your ambush is fruitless. Reveal yourselves now and face us, or leave.
You hear... I was going to do another movie, but forget it. So you hear, if you want it that way, fine. Okay, boys, have at 'em. And then things start popping out. So let me make a dex roll here for something. So up here, you see a goblin fall out of the tree. Okay, so you hear a squeaky noise and a goblin like slips and falls out of the tree right there. All right, but then you see some things that kind of concern you. Up on the hill, you see a guy with a bow appear up top. Can you see that? Okay, good, perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right. You also see over on this hill over here, you see a gentleman with a crossbow appear up top, and then you see over here. You see a goblin appear with a short bow over right near you, right there. Okay? And then you may see some other gentlemen coming out from different areas. So now, and I say I'm honored that John uses my group initiative roll. So we're going to start, we'll just start with Evie and go clockwise. Is that fair? Sound good? And we'll just go around. Evie, roll it. Give me the roll.
All right.
3.
I rolled a 5.
You got it. So you connect. There's an opening here. Let me see if I can get that angle. Down here, there's a group. Oh, I just killed the whole. I just killed the whole. All right. See.
Right I see why Bill gives you the industrial paint.
Yeah, that's why we use plastic figures for a lot of the bad guys, because I tend up crushing them myself. There's an opening down there, and you see some individuals coming out as well.
Divine intervention.
Yes, it was divine intervention there. So what? Your actions, guys. So.
All right.
Yeah, and what I do is I usually go with closest to the combat or furthest away, depending on the situation. I'll call out names and we'll go from there. So Brimstone, you can go first. You see you see some humans coming out here.
Okay. So I'm guessing they look pretty hostile and ready to make a move.
Absolutely.
All right. Am I allowed to say anything, or would that be?
No, you can blow V8. Blow V8 is a free action.
Okay. I'd kind of like to yell to Corey. Are these the ones that attacked you last time?
It's the bad boys.
Cool. And I would like to kind of start to charge forward.
Yes. Sorry. You want to move your full 9? I think you moved 9, right?
Yes. And so I can just move, or I can move and do something.
It's not a 5e. It's not 5e. So
yeah.
It's called the rule of 10 feet for us. Melee combat's not static. You're fighting, you're moving. If you're within 10 feet of something, you can engage it and swing that round, okay? Mm-hmm. You can move 10 feet and shoot your bow, or which is 2 shots. You can move 10 feet and cast spike. You can move 10 feet and do anything, potion, whatever. Beyond that, movement is your action in 1E, 2E, okay?
Gotcha.
All right?
Gotcha.
So
cool.
you move 12 because you're in leather. You can move a full foot on the board, 12 inches. You can engage those guys easily this round if you so choose.
I mean, I was planning on just running and chucking that stone at the red cloak dude with the bow at top.
You can move forward 10 and throw a rock. Now,
perfect. Oh no!
You're not proficient with it, and but I'll roll a 20-sided die. You never know. Okay, they're all armor class 7. Here's your bases. Everyone needs 13s, thieves. That's priests, druids, fighters, and the thieves need 14s and straight. Are there any straight mages? There aren't, so we don't even need to worry about that. So there you go.
So what am I?
You're at medium range for throwing this, and you have no dex bonus. You're -2 to throw a rock at him. So hurl that bad boy. So you need
Brim.
That's a 14 on the die.
14 on the die. That misses by 1 with -2 to hit.
Barely missed.
You barely missed. Now, if you wanted to burn that special hero point, I wouldn't though. Because that's let's screw it. Why not?
You
want to do it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, just to see what will happen there. So now you hit. You hit with that. So roll a die 6.
That's a 2.
All right. You hit him and do some damage. You did not kill him because you're not a rock special thrower. Because he has only 2 proficiencies used. By the way, you have dirty fighting. When you attack, I forgot. When you hit, you add a die 4 because you're biting, you're stomping on someone's foot. So you get your die 10, your die 4, and your strength. Okay? So I gave you dirty fighting, if I recall correctly, on your sheet.
Gotcha.
Yes. That's melee combat. So there you go. First damage. Uthar.
Cool.
I will step up alongside of Brim, or at least as close as I can, as I draw. And here, I'm not sure on the weapon drawing, but I'm going to...
Weapon drawing is free action. Changing weapons is free, so you're good.
Okay, great. So short bow, and I'm going to take aim at the same red-cloaked villain.
You have light crossbow.
Light crossbow, yes.
Yeah, which is die 8 in my game, not die 6, and heavies are die 10. 100 feet. So you can tell me what you are to hit on that. I can always look it up myself, but so it's 100 feet. I moved you forward 10.
Okay, thank you. Sorry about that. So I rolled a 10, and my dex is 13.
That missed. You just see a flare go, and off into the distance. Misses. All right, Millie.
All right. Is there anyone fairly close to me that I can get into melee range?
No, but you have climb walls. You can always climb up.
Yes, I would love to do that.
You want to climb up on the? You want to climb up on this little goblin in the back? I don't know if you can see that here. Hold on. I gotta get the better camera angle. All right, you see that one back? There's one with a bow here, and there's one that fell here.
I'll go for the one that fell.
Okay. So you're going to go up to the wall, and you can climb up, and you'll finish climbing up next round. I roll thief abilities. I roll healings, okay? So I will roll this and see if you fall or not for your climb. Alrighty. Excellent. Lilith, go.
Lilith will move up close by Brim.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Is she able to see around the corner where those other is that goblins there, or the two people that are standing there together on the road? The sections around there.
Well, if you come this way, you can go right to there and take a look this way, clear, and
okay,
see what you see.
I'll do that then.
All right. Well, yeah, you're the one looking that way. Yeah, you know what? That was pretty good. So, uh-oh. 3 of them.
Oh, great. Lovely. And what are those? Sorry, goblins?
Excuse me?
What are they? That just popped up that I saw around the corner?
Well, yeah, because you're the only one that really looked that way. Everyone else was doing stuff up top. And then you came around specifically, looked, and you said, oh, yeah, because these are in clear sight. But, yeah, they're skulking a little bit over there. There's 3 of them. 3 goblins.
Okay.
Her question, Jay, was, are those goblins?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes.
Yeah, they are
definitely.
goblins? Okay.
Yeah. This is a mix of goblins and humans.
Okay. I'm going to cast Entangle.
Okay, you move more than 10, so you got to wait till next round.
Okay.
Okay?
Cool.
No problem. But it's a great idea. Brilliant idea, absolutely. So, Hallia.
All right, so the one that's standing atop the hill to our left, would you describe him again, please?
Studded leather at best with a light crossbow.
So just in the quick survey that you did, do any of them seem to be, shouting commands, assuming any sort of an air of leadership above the others?
You'll be surprised if it's any of these guys.
Fair enough. All right. Hallia is going to take just a couple of steps forward to make sure she's centered in the party. So maybe just look from, if I'm correct, there maybe 5 feet or so, just to make sure she's centered. And she's going to cast Bless.
Okay, so wait a minute. So you're just going to move. Okay, you move your 10 minimum and Bless.
Yeah.
You can. All right. So here's a good thing. Bless is 60-foot radius, so you can get them all. Chance only 30-foot radius, and that's a prayer, but you got to keep it going. And prayer 60-foot radius. You can get everyone easily with a Bless. Great idea. Right. All right, so everyone, you're all +1 hit, +1 saves starting next round for 6 rounds. Do you want to do something to that spell?
Not at this time.
Okay.
I know what you're asking, and no.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. All right, Bless 6 rounds. There you go. Now everyone's extra +1 to hit, +1 on saves, not damage. Gimble. I'll do the NPC last.
Just for clarification, so that +1 to hit, +1
saves. On save.
The damage.
To save.
Or
not damage on Bless, just hit and saves. Yeah.
Hit and saves. Starts next round, not this round.
Next round, or their action on shot or whatever. So if someone casts a spell and you get it.
So how far? So I'm in the second cart, and if I'm not mistaken, there's a goblin up on the hill or the cliff.
Yeah, he's like about 80 feet away from you.
So quite a ways.
Yes.
Quite a ways.
Now, you're in the back in the cart. You may be able to sneak out of the cart and sneak, and you can climb. You may want to, you can get up there.
My brain was going there. How far is 12 inches? Like, how many feet is 12 inches?
12, that's 120 feet. That's your full movement. Now, if you're hiding, though, it's half. So you can move 60 while trying to attempt to hide in shadows or move silently.
So I can... Okay. So I could move, so if I'm understanding this, I could move 10 inches or 100 feet.
No, 1 inch. 1 inch or 10. Without making that your action for the round. 1 inch, 10 feet. Not 120, without doing anything. So if you want to cast a spell, that's as far as you can go. Okay?
And if I don't want to do anything other than move.
Other than move, yeah, because you may want to climb or you may want to run around into the ravine. You can do all sorts of
things. Then I
can
move 12 inches.
Yes, you can. Climbing you can climb up 30 feet around. Like Millie's climbing up this round too. So, Yep. Sorry, man. You'll get it down. It's no big deal.
So then if I go to the other cliff, there's another, I think it's a human on top of that one, right?
Yeah, this looks like a human with a crossbow.
Yep.
You see the priestess of Solnor, while you're figuring out what to do, she shoots at him twice and hits him once with an arrow and does a decent amount of damage on him. Okay?
I want to try to sneak up. I'll use my full movement and try to sneak up behind him.
All right, so you want to go for this guy up here? All right.
Yes.
Do you want to attempt to try and find a way up, or do you want to climb twice? You want to start climbing?
I'll climb the closest one because I'm still far enough down.
Okay.
And then just, basically just from that angle straight up.
Half your movement, doing all that. You got out. All right, so you can get, because you didn't move that much. So, all right. You wobble a little bit and slip once, but you make, because you barely moved to get there. So there we go. Okay. Your actions are all done. The whole group is done. So the goblins, Lilith, that's where they end this round. But these guys, they run full, and they run right toward those two. And they engage both of you. All right? He shoots at Brimstone, obviously. The easiest target in the world to hit. 2 shots. A 12. -2 misses at that range. Brimstone, the second one was a 17. That hits you. Oh! Brimstone, first damage of the party. 3 points of damage from an arrow. You didn't like that. That hit and that hurts. Oh! This light crossbow man shoots down on the paladin. Now, in our game, protection from evil is personal only unless you have a spell on. If he's evil, even at range, he's -2 to hit you, and he's evil, so he's still he's -2 to hit you. Plus his other ranges and stuff. He misses horribly. He shoots you with a light crossbow. It doesn't even come close. Hallia, the little goblin up here, he shoots twice at you. You got a good armor class, though. Armor class 4, and a goblin's 1 - 1, and range. Oh, man, I need a high. I need 17s. He missed twice. This goblin is stunned, takes a couple damage from falling, and gets up, and he doesn't really know where he is. I am done for the round. If you win, you keep on rolling. Go ahead. Evie, you may roll in it again. We're on a new round.
All right.
All right. Guys, get it? So far, so good, right? Not too bad.
4.
4. I got a 5. I won. By the way, if you want to use specials to change you're allowed to do that too. You want to change the initiative die roll and burn a special on that. If it's that vital, you're allowed to do it.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I win that in it. This gentleman here swings at you, Brimstone. 7, misses horribly. -2 to hit on Uthar. So this is why paladins are such a great class. Arm class 4, -2 to hit. 12 misses. Lilith, this is what you're going to have to do. They're coming towards you, all 3 of them. You're going to have to cast that spell and at the very last second entangle on them. But you should be able to get it off before they get to you. Okay?
Okay.
All right? Shot up here. He shoots back at... He reloads and a light crossbow 1 around and shoots at the specialty priestess. And, man, this is what happens with these strategy dice. I rolled a 4. I can't hit anything, really. Miss. Shots up top. All right. I don't know how you do in 3.5 or 5th edition. If you shoot in the melee combat, so if my priestess would just shoot in this melee combat and miss him, you can do it. Then you have to roll against your ally's rear armor class to see if you hit them by accident. So that eliminates shooting into melee combat. Spells like magic missiles automatically hit. You can do it. You can, of course, cast that at someone target. But you can't area effect spells, they'll hit everyone. Like if you do if you had Fireball, you'd hit everyone, friend or foe. All right? That's the way it's in 1E, 2E. Kind of, especially in miniatures, you kind of got to, plan things out sometimes with it. Just a heads up. So 2 shots here again on Hallia. Oh my God, he fumbled. First special roll. Here, John, roll percentile dice for me. I'll let you roll the fumble for him.
All right, outstanding. And I'm rolling the very hot dice here.
Hey, Mike.
60.
60. First fumble. I gotta keep my glasses on. 60. Mike, good to see you, and I'll see you tomorrow night, too. Hit friend, normal. He slips. The shot goes haywire, and the arrow hits the guy. He hits the guy all the way up there with the. When you
Erroneous is with us.
Yes. Yeah. He hits him for 2. Now, Astrid hit that one as well. That guy is severely damaged. Yeah, that was good. All right, so Millie. Let me just think here that if I did everything. No, 2 more come out. All right, Liluth, you're first. Actions, go.
Okay, I'll cast Entangle. On those
Entangle.
goblins.
The area effect at first level, you'll be able to get all 3 of them.
Okay.
Here we go. The bless does not affect them, and I get to roll the stratagem dice here, so that's gonna help you out a bit here. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to shout myself out. I was meaning to shout out Mike. I was meaning to shout out Mike Disney. And Mike's gonna be on the Gabbin tomorrow night with Brian Sublime and Buildmaster Crafter. And we're gonna talk terrain and minis tomorrow night. It'll be a fun one.
Very cool.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
3 saves. Goblin number 1, a 4. Goblin number 2, an 11. Goblin number 3, a 9. All 3 failed. They're all entangled. That lasts a turn.
Yes.
Shoo!
Yes, Queen. Thank you for that. I'm so glad you said that.
There you go. Now, that is still in effect. If you run through that area, while it's still in effect, other people can be entangled as well. Okay? So, that's an area, and I believe it's 20 by 20, so you got them all. It's something like that. You got them all. Yeah, you got them all easily. All right, Uthar, your first swing.
I switch to my long sword and I take a swing at the villain in front of Brimstone.
Okay, what are you to hit? I want to see that. What's your plus now?
My plus right now, my strength is 13, and my long sword has a +1/+2
for specialization and a bless. You get +2 on the die roll.
Okay,
So
and I rolled 13.
That hits.
Okay.
Die 8 +2. Oh.
That's a 7.
7 total.
7 natural 7.
7 +2, 9.
9.
So, Brimstone. Now, you guys are cross-swinging. I'll allow it for the first round. That's fine.
And I meant to take a step while doing that, so I was actually positioning myself.
Right. Now, there's an ability...
Don't worry, Brimstone, I've got you.
I'm going to let him attack the other one. It's fine. We have an ability in the game that's a feat that you can take. I ripped it off from World of Warcraft. It's called Taunt. It's fighters take it, and it's kind of like you can actually like offend someone and say something, and they will if they fail their petrification save, they have to attack you for 3 rounds. It's a melee ability, so it's something in the future, like your mother smells like meat and cheese or something, whatever you say.
Oh no!
Yeah, so that's an ability you can take.
Not my mother.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
so.
meat and cheese. Don't even the meat and
That's
cheese.
the best we can come up with.
That's the best I can come up with. It's a great ability for half ogres to have because they say some of the funniest things. God, Brimstone, you may swing. +3 on the die roll.
Okay.
I hate to see what the damage is going to be.
That's an 18 to hit.
Oh my gosh, that hits. Die 10, die 4, +8.
Die 10, die 4.
Grim smash.
That's going to be 18 damage.
All right, so you just see that the head. You may not be able to salvage that head because you just
pulverized.
That is wow. Okay, Millie, you climb up, and are you gonna? You can't attack this round. You move all your movement. Do you want to? You could still attempt to. You don't think this thing's stunned? You think you could probably sneak up and get a nice +4 attack next round, even though it's not double damage on this one, if you move silently. It's up to you.
I would love to be a little sneaky.
All right, so, and you got pretty good stats if I recall correctly.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do, because you have 19 dex.
Yes, I do.
Yes. Okay. So you're like, okay. Hallia.
So, Hallia is going to.
I'm sorry, Mike said something funny.
Yeah, I saw that. I like Mike's comment. That was pretty good. Hallia is going to step forward and stand directly behind Liluth.
Okay.
And just hold her mace at the ready while putting her back to that rock so the bowman can't fire down on her.
Okay. Ashford shoots twice again. This time she misses twice. By the way, not it's a big deal because, but keep track of missiles for me on the back of your sheets. For example, arrows are not recoverable. Darts are, okay? Your darts are Gimble, but you have to, make a save versus like, you need like a 16 or better to recover the dart because the dart's a reusable item. Arrows are not reusable unless there's a special type of arrow, okay? And so Ashford's already burned 4 hours. Normally, if you're not an archer, the most you can carry is 20 arrows or bolts. And I should have marked them on the back of your sheets. All right, Gimble, you're last to go. What do you want to do? You got up top and you're like, oh, shit.
He'll keep wringing his hat and kind of...
Yeah, you got up there. When you got up here and you don't know if you're hidden or not, there's 3 guys here.
Oh.
Behind on the slope, and there's like a ladder right here. And you see they're all talking. There's a goblin and 2 humans. One human's got 2 weapons.
So I can't quite see that side. Are they able to see me?
I'm sorry. See, this is
That's
where...
okay.
Thank you.
It's okay.
There you go. Now, none of them came running towards you.
Oh man, that messed things up. He's gonna keep wringing his hat, just nervous, like, man, I should be hiding, and he will move not towards them, pretty much just straight towards that human still.
All right, so you want to get over here in that low okay.
Yep,
right.
kind of.
But
yeah,
you're doing your sneak here. Oh boy.
And yes, quietly, safely.
Oh boy. That's brazen, man. I love it. All right, just so everyone knows, he's got a good percent, 30. Okay. I am done. I won initiative. Round is over, and so these guys are like, oh, they just stop and they're like, and they see, especially when they see Brimstone smash that guy's skull in, they're like, they just stop. Give me an init, please. Rory, you're up.
I roll a d6?
Yes, d6. Group in it. And there's my wonderful stratagem die.
3.
I rolled a 1. You got it.
Yeah.
Lilith, you're furthest out. What do you want to do?
Lilith, they're still entangled, right?
Oh, they're entangled for a turn.
For a whole turn. So they won't be out till minute.
1 turn.
Is there anyone else around?
Okay, so if you see this, let me put this up higher.
Earthquake.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes my guys are, this is why for the audience it's good, but for all my guys playing remotely, it's a little more challenging. All right, so you see, there's 2 coming here. There's still the guy up top, and there is you have the 3 here. Those 2 are dead. And when I mean dead, that means they're in the negatives or they're dead. Well, the one guy's dead. They're in the negatives. No one's going to bind them. Remember, if you go down to 0, you're unconscious, -1. You go down 1 point around till you're at -10, then you're dead.
Oh, okay. I'll use my sling then, I suppose, and I'll try to get one of the goblins that are entangled.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah. So you do get a plus to hit because they're immobile. So at range +4, and the damage will still be you're using You're using stones because you don't know better that you can get sling bullets yet. No one's told you that, by the way.
Interesting. So I rolled a 13.
That hits
and then
easily.
I get a +1, right, for the.
Yes, you're actually +5 to hit them. So.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So you hit easily. Roll 1d4.
Okay.
As she's slinging stones.
2.
2 points. Goblins are pretty easy to take down, but that one, but still alive.
Okay.
Brimstone and Uthar, what do each of you want to do?
Thor.
I think we should hold hands and rush the other two guys.
That's awesome.
No, I'm just seeing the two guys in front of me. I'm ready to start rushing right at them.
Yes?
Yeah.
All right. So if you're moving in tandem, one's 9, right? So you can only move 9 inches, correct?
Yes, that's me.
Tom, my player Tom just cheered 1,000 for you guys. So there you go. That's another. Woo. Yes, 9. You can make it here easily.
Thank you,
yes.
Tom.
Thank you. Yes,
hey,
Tom is. Thank you, Tom. I'm glad you hopped on, man. We're having a blast tonight. Tom plays Kren, who's the half ogre that's playing in the group now, and he's the guy with the +6 hit, +12 damage. So, yeah, he can yeah. And he's only 4th level. It's really disgusting. All right, so Brimstone burned his, so I'm going to give one back to him, and then the next one's random. The next one, someone will have 2. So, and that goes to Lilith. You have 2 now.
Nice.
2 regular, 2 specials. Okay. All right.
Thank you.
Hallia, what do you do?
Hallia is going to she is going to step forward 10 feet, and she's going to step forward 10 feet toward where Brim is at, rather.
Yep.
And
you don't want to go that way. You're going to entangle, so that's why I put you that way. So.
Right. Yeah. Right. Exactly. And she pulls this to Brim's left. Is that Uthar there on Brim's left?
Yes. Yes.
So then the 2 that are behind them they're both engaged, and so anything that
no. All right. So here's the thing with 1E2E. It's all simultaneous, so they're still running forward. You can, if you want to throw what you're thinking, you can do that.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
So they're not already there. I'm not in the danger of the missile weapon striking them. All right.
You are not. You are not.
Hallia pulls a flask from her robes with a clear liquid that has like a red tinge that roils through it. She pulls it out and she slings it toward them.
So she can't. All right. So here's the way we do this spell, Fire Water. You have to roll a 20-sided die. It hits the area effect that you're targeted, except on a 1. When you fumble it, and anything, it can go anywhere because it's a spell. So just roll me a 20-sided die. And if you're second level or higher, you get 2. At first level, you only get 1. So what did you roll?
So if I roll a 1, I'm imitating Zoe and looking like a wild magic user, right? All right. It's a 15. I'm good.
Okay, so roll 2d6, and you'll splash on the other one. 1 will take full damage. Oh my gosh. So he burned that first level spell, man. Boom. She did.
Total of 8 points.
8. He starts yelling, "It burns! It burns!" The other guy gets splashed with it, so the other guy only took 1, but you did a full 8 on this guy. This guy's like lit like he's like a torch now almost. He does not look. He's with Brimstone. During my action, we'll see what that guy does as he's running forward. Okay, Millie. So
yes,
go. They're both +4. This guy is. He's worse damage than you thought when he fell out of the tree. This is like a coup de grace almost. So go for it. You're add 5 to both.
I draw my rapier and my dagger.
Yeah, +5 on both rolls because of the bless and the +4 from behind. Yep.
So the first one was a 7.
The first one, 7 plus 5. Even that missed.
Yeah, that was bad. Let's try this one. And with my dagger, That's better. That is a +5. That's a 14.
Roll damage. Die 4.
All right.
Don't roll a 1.
I rolled a 3.
He squeals out as you kill it. Okay? But when that happens, you're like, ah. Another one came out of the cave, and that for its movement that round, it ran out at you. It doesn't attack you this round. It has to engage. But yes, you got a fresh one that comes out of the cave right there on you. Whoop. Okay. I have shots here. And she's not doing well now. 2 more misses. Go ahead, our little gnomish friend. You want to climb up there?
So if I climb up there, that's going to take my whole movement. Just to
That's
get up
it,
there.
man. Climbing up's yeah, absolutely. You can climb up and get behind him because you got it's 6-inch movement hidden, so you can get right behind him if you were successful in your hide in shadows, right?
Mm-hmm. So now for color spray, that's like a cone or an area effect kind of thing.
Yeah, it's an area effect cone. I mean, it'll blast the hell out of him next round, but you can't do it this round. Now. You could also really be brazen and go around the corner, and I'll say you're close enough to do that this round if you want.
So,
2 options.
Yep. So what he's gonna do is he's got his hat, keeps ringing it, takes a deep breath, and if we can for just flare. The hat will like go in front of him, kind of landing in the ground as he picks it up. So he's gonna move it to them, and picks it up and kind of gestures toward them. Have you seen my hat? And he'll cast it.
So you're gonna go, boo, back.
Yep. grab their attention and just.
Okay.
Look at my hat.
All right, so you can get up to 1 to 6 individuals. Roll die 6 for me. Please roll a decent number here.
I don't roll good. I never roll good.
Uh-oh. Did you roll 1?
Never roll good.
All right, well, you have an option. You want to make it a 2?
Yes. If by using that hero point thing?
You use the special hero point, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, so.
Absolutely.
They are unconscious. He's not affected. And he looks at you like, you think you're smart, huh? It sounds like the original voice of the one that said, walk away. But you blast, the color spray hits them and they go completely unconscious. So that means that they're at your level or lower, right? One's a goblin. One's just a normal bandit. So, yeah, you got, but the other one is not affected because it's 1 to 6 creatures, so you didn't even affect him at all. Perfect. And now you're like, oh, shit. So, okay. Yes! And I think we're all done with action. So, this gentleman here panics, the one that's on fire from the firewater, and before Brimstone gets there, he takes off running, all lit up, and starts running, okay? This one looks and goes, what are you doing? As you're both engaged on him, and he stays right where he is, okay?
I find nothing so pleasant as the smell of burnt bandit in the morning.
Exactly. But, Hallia, you're getting shot at up top. Where are my critical hits? 9 and 9. Oh my gosh, both missed. Lilith.
My ring mail is quite sturdy.
This guy goes right down with his crossbow and shoots down on you. An 18. I finally hit someone. Lilith, you get hit with a crossbow bolt. Okay. It does not feel good. You take 5. Oh! You're down to 3. Oh, you know what? Yeah, Lilith acted by shooting. I'm trying to make sure everyone went. Yeah, Lilith went. See, this is sometimes, if you do not have an action and I miss you, please let me know, okay? I want to make sure everyone gets their action each round. This goblin here, he shoots back at the second Corey.
Not Corey 2.
Critical hit.
No.
Lilith, roll a percentile dice for me.
Roll low, roll low.
That was the Corey.
No, they're jumbled up. 63?
No, hang on 1 second. 55.
55, missile thrusting. Oh, God, impaled.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is, impaled. It's
You
purple.
did that, baby.
All right, so that's double automatically.
His death is on you.
That's double automatically, and then it takes.
I like the other Corey better anyway.
It takes half damage every round, unless it gets carefully pulled out. But during combat, if he pulls it out, he takes double again on an impaled. So he takes 8. He's actually stuck, just like in frickin' Commando at the end. Like, he's stuck against the wall, impaled. The arrows right through him and impales him into the side, and he's up right now, and he's already in the negatives. It happens. Hey, at least it happens to guys with red shirts sometimes, right?
DM bonus points for the Star Trek reference.
Yes, thank you. But he's like, I'm gonna slice you up, and he runs right toward you, and you're like, oh boy. So you may think this guy may be a leader type. I think. Oh, and we have an engagement here, no attack. So Millie, you got a nice attack right here. Next round, you got a nice little goblin right there on you. So there we go. So I think my actions are all done, and you just hear in the distance. Because it must be because of the way that it's shaped back there. You hear the echoing of this guy screaming, "Someone put me out!" as he's running off. No. All right. New round. We are on Lilith, right? Because we had...
Gimble roll last time.
Yeah.
I will...
Initiative. New round
roll
initiative. Yep.
Okay. 17.
No, one die. No.
D6. Oh, D6.
It's
sorry.
okay. It's okay.
5.
You win. You got it. You got it.
No, we got 17.
17.
Yes.
17. They're about the same, right? I mean,
it's okay. I know how confusing it is playing 5th, 3rd, 3.5, and 1E, 2E all in the same week. I understand completely.
They will have it all mastered within a week and a half. His house rule is when you roll a 3.5 or 5E style of initiative, you automatically lose. So.
You guys actually won that. So we'll go with oh my gosh. We'll go with Uthar first right here because why not? And because you and Brim are attacking the same one simultaneously. So we got Uthar. Roll to hit.
You should have aided your companion. And that is 11.
11 plus 2 is a 13.
13.
Guess what? It hits exactly.
Okay.
Die 8 plus 2.
That is 7.
Okay, remember
plus
he took
2,
a little
9.
damage from the splash, and now Brimstone. Your attack.
He's still standing.
Yeah, it's simultaneous. So you would, and with 1E2, you're swinging no matter what at
Right.
him.
So, and you said speaking out is a free.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Cool. Within the swing, I'd like to yell out,
"More will die if you don't lay down your weapons. Do it."
Roll that.
But don't worry, that won't hit.
What'd you roll?
That's a 4 on the die.
4 miss, but guess what? He's in the negatives anyway. Uthar did enough to take him down.
Thank you, Uthar.
But perhaps to those standing on the hill, it might look like your swing felled him as he falls beneath
Exactly.
your
See, this is why we do this, because I know 5E's all, whoever goes next with initiative, with group initiative, everything kind of works at the same time. So theoretically, I got to make you roll that attack, because you could fumble and do, so that's the way that works. So,
Cool.
Yeah, you got him. One of you were going to take him
Makes
down.
perfect sense.
Yeah, thank you. Lilith, you're up.
I will. How many goblins are still alive in that little?
All 3 of them.
All 3 of them.
Mhm.
I'll attack again with the sling that I have.
There you go.
Okay. 14.
That hits easily. Die 4 again.
4.
That one squeals out as you hit it in the right eye socket. And
Nice.
it doesn't squeal out anymore as it's in the negatives and will perish. So, Hallia, you're next.
Hallia is going to follow suit. She'll sort of lean over, being careful not to entangle herself, and cudgel the one to the left of the one that just went down with her.
I will allow that, but you're not sure exactly where it is, so I will make you make an intelligence roll just to make sure you don't step into it. Have to make a saving throw.
Thing. I think that's fair.
Yep. I'm a fair guy.
It's a 16, and my intelligence is 17.
There
so
you
I'm
go.
good.
So you can roll your attack, add 4 to it. Actually, this is me. No, just don't fumble. Don't fumble. He's entangled.
Yeah, no, I hit. That's 18 plus 4, 22.
Max damage because it's melee. Missile you can't max out on someone who's incapacitated. You can on melee. It's max damage. So that one is dead as well.
Okay, so it's 8 points.
Yep. Millie, off to the
Yes.
side here. Roll your 2 attacks on the goblin.
All right. Hopefully, I'll do better this time.
Yes. Rapier.
That is a. What do I add to it again?
You had 2. 1 for the bless.
Okay, that's 14 exactly.
That hits.
All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll both attacks first, and then
That's
I'll
it.
do the
Absolutely.
damage.
That's the way you do it. Dagger.
And then the second one is a 19.
Both hit. You have only. I was going to say, is it worth it? Do you want to burn that one? Nah, you probably want to keep that one here. You can make that a critical hit if you wanted to.
I think I'll leave it.
Okay.
But yes.
Die 6.
So
Die 6. Die 4 plus 1.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, the d6 is a 4 plus 1 is 5, and d4 that's 1 plus 1, so that's 2. So a total of.
Never got a chance to even attack you.
Yes.
All right, now, Gimble, you're gonna this guy scares you. You've incapacitated 2, but this guy with the 2 weapons is like, oh my god, what do you do?
And no one else would even know what's happening with Grimble right now. Is that correct?
Unless he screams out or something, probably not, because he was hidden the entire time until he cast that color spray, and then but he's really. Can anyone? Millie can see across, and
All right.
and maybe the priestess
It'd be
here,
tough.
but no one else. Everyone else is up front. So
And so I'm looking at a human, correct?
yes, and
With
he's got
2 swords.
He's got 2 short swords.
And I have no more color spray.
You burned your 1 spell for the entire venture. That's what happens when you first level in 1E2E. You burned it. So
Are there like reactions to where if I run away in 1E2E where he gets a free hit?
yes,
Or
you
free
get
attempt?
absolutely.
Makes
But
sense.
you may not have a choice, or you can duke it out with him, and maybe he's not as strong as you think. Or
Got me a sword.
Hmm.
So
everyone good as far as breaks and stuff? We good? We're good. We're perfect on time, guys. We're doing very well. This is great.
Yeah, no, I think everything's good on my end.
Awesome. Cool.
so Gimble is going to stick on his hat and pull out his sword.
Roll. You're on the
Uh,
thief table. You still have the bless, so you're only +1 to hit, I believe. Yep. Roll it. Boy, oh boy. Go for it. This is where you want a 19 on the dice and want to add, make it a crit. You could actually add some regular. You guys all have a bunch of regular hero points. If you really want to hit them,
So you can add 1 per.
you can add as many regulars as you want right now. The specials you roll after the die is made. Yes. So you have.
But it's 1 per regular, right? So
He can roll. He can add 3. He can add 3 to the hit roll if he wanted to. He can burn all 3 of his regulars if he wanted to. Theoretically.
But I have to call that before I roll.
Yes, with the regulars. Yes.
and remember, screaming is always an option when you're shooting.
Yes, screaming. But the problem is who can get up there?
So he wants to I don't know if he'll understand it. As he's swinging, he is going to attack He'll utter a phrase in Goblin because he can speak it,
Okay.
and swing to attack. I'll add 2.
Okay, 2. So you're +3 to hit now because you got +1 for the bless. this roll it up. By the way, this is, if I calculate correctly, this is round 4 of the bless. So get 2 more rounds of that.
That's right. That's what I've been counting.
Good. Excellent.
Okay.
Which
I
one?
mean, I can move my camera if you want to see this.
I believe it. I believe you rolled a critical. I
rolled
believe
a
it.
19.
Okay. Okay. So you're gonna burn your last special and make it a crit?
Oh, come on. Yeah,
I can do that afterwards?
Yeah,
You
the
gotta
specials.
do that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
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 Roll a
Reward our
percentile.
viewers for their
That is why the viewers are vital.
Right.
So, all right, percentile dice. Critical hit edged. It's not thrusting. If he was backstabbing, it would be thrusting.
75.
Nice.
It's pretty good. Triple damage.
Oh.
3 dice 6 plus 0.
So can Gimble just like I don't know if it puts him down or not, but Gimble will just rub his wrist as he pulls out the weapon, thrust forward, and whatever that does to him.
Roll. You can add that last hero point to the damage if you want, but you got to do it before the rolls. So
No, just the way it did.
all right, 3 dice 6 straight up. Wow, you got a good shot here. You got a shot. This is Lieutenant Russ.
12 total.
Close. He is infuriated now. It's severely damaged, but he's not dead. And she hears that fighting going on, shoots up here, hits him twice. 18 and a 17. Damage. Oh my gosh. 12. Now, this is like the old westerns. He jumps off as he dies and almost falls down on you. Right, so. All right. Boom, 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 boom. My actions. Dead. He hears this guy scream. You don't hear him screaming anymore. So, who knows what happened to him. The gentleman up top, he shoots down right at Brimstone. A 5. Oh, I can't. How come I can't? And a critical hit.
Can I use a special point to drop that?
Yes, you can.
Yep.
It's now a normal hit. She got hit once. See, look at that.
Nice.
Well, yes. So you were out of specials now too. So Lilith has 2. But a lot of people. That's the point. You burn them sometimes, right? 1 normal hit with an arrow. 4. It's still a decent hit for 5 points. You're down to 10 hit points. Okay, you down. So you took 5 from that, but it's better than the critical. Let's just entertain ourselves and see what the critical hit would have been. How's that sound?
Oh, no.
Guess what? Larynx punctured, no talking. So you would have gotten you would have gotten shot through the larynx when taking double down. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been, yes. That did not happen. This one's still squirming. Nothing it can do. It's incapacitated. Millie killed the one up here. This one still is alive and kicking up top here, and it shoots at the priestess. And a 4 and a 1 hit, a 19, and she takes 4 points, Ashrin, so she's down to 5. All right, here we go. You want to say your prayers here? Gimble, armor class 8. Oh my God. Oh,
Little. Where you get disadvantage? Yeah, no.
What is this? What's disadvantage?
No, we don't use that kind of language.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
That's a 5e thing.
A negative.
This is a
like,
clean
to hit.
show. This is a clean show. We don't use that kind of language here.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, there's no such thing. All right. I missed with the first. I rolled a 19 with the second. So you got hit once. And it's in the secondary hand, which is good. So it's straight up damage. And Gimble, you are at 1 hit point. 4.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, that's how I roll.
You're like, oh my God. So he he did 1/3 of what you did to him. So, but he looks a little panicked that this gnome is about to has kicked his ass so far. So he's like,
only thing my height. So
yeah, exactly. And the great thing about gnomes, guys, and gnomes and halflings and dwarves, giants are -4 to hit them. Ogres, and actually, if Brimstone were to attack the gnome, he'd be -4 to hit him.
That's right.
That's what I was trying to think of. Was that?
Yeah, I knew what you were actually meaning to ask when you used that nasty.
Yes. But it is okay, and we are. Well, thank you very much. So I've just surpassed a quarter to 10,000. Well, it's crazy, guys. I really thank you all so very much. We really appreciate it. Roll for a nit, please. And you're on a roll, Lilith. You haven't lost yet. Lilith, you can roll a die 6 for me.
Ooh.
Lilith?
Lilith?
Me?
Yeah. It's a nit. You roll every
3.
round till you lose. You roll every round till you lose. 6.
Okay.
What'd you roll?
3.
It was clearly not 6.
Clearly not a 6. We got to highlight this thing up here. Let's hope for the best here.
Oh no.
Let's hope for the best. I'm going to do that one first.
Everybody say a gentle prayer for...
Yeah.
Yes.
9 and a 3. He missed twice. You are lucky SOB. Yes.
Spry gnome dodges easily.
This guy is a feat of goblin perfection as he hits Ashrin again with an arrow, and this time does another. She's down to 1 hit point. She takes 4. All right, and then I got some missile guy. No, up top he shoots at Brimstone again. You gotta get rid of all these guys up top. They miss. At 7 and 8 with pluses, they miss. Your actions will start way furthest out. So what does Uthar and Brimstone want to do? All the melee guys are pretty much taken care of, but you got to figure out what to do with this one gentleman who's doing a lot of damage up here.
Mind if It's like, let me see.
Yeah, no problem.
How high up is that cliff from us?
It's like 70 feet up.
Oh no, never mind.
Yeah, no, you can't climb that.
No,
What? There's
I'm
an
guessing I
opening
can't
through
launch
there.
Uthar.
He had to get there somehow. He had to get there somehow.
Yeah.
Well,
Hey, Greyhawk Mike, what's going on, man? Mike
you
Bridges
want to
is
go in
on.
the cave?
Greyhawk Mike.
I'm pulling out my, or switching to my
Crossbow.
light crossbow.
Light crossbow is a free. It doesn't cost to reload. Heavy's every other round. You can shoot yours this round.
Okay.
We got a regular hero
Take a
point.
shot.
Go ahead. We got a regular hero point from Greyhawk Mike.
14.
That hits
So
easily.
roll.
Yeah, even with that range. Oh wait a minute. Let me check that range. Just to make sure it's not. You're at 80. Oh, that's right on the edge, isn't it? That's still short, isn't it? Oh no, it's medium. What'd you roll?
14.
14 minus 2 for range. Last round of bless plus 1. That's a 13. That hits exactly. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Die 8. Straight up. No pluses.
Yeah. That's a 2.
Dink. Okay, he's been hit with a rock. Did you hit him before? No, you didn't. Okay.
Missed.
Yep. That's what I thought. I'm sorry. Brimstone. What do you do?
I'm gonna frantically look around for another rock.
Yeah, you can pick up a rock and throw it. You're not gonna have to spit. And you're gonna throw.
Okay.
He curates his rocks. They have to be just right.
Yeah, I was like, I want a nice rock.
Last round of the bless. Minus 2 for the rock non-proficiency. And then one plus 1 for which you're minus 1 to hit. You need a 14 on those dice to hit.
It's unfortunate that Gimble is nowhere to be seen, so there will be no gnome tossing right now.
So you just chucked the rocker straight up in the air. Is that what happened?
Pretty much. I got a 9.
It's really a shame. He's got 2 proficiency slots not filled as a fighter, right? So You're gonna be as you learn stuff, you're gonna be hardcore pretty quick.
One day.
One day, not 2 days.
Maybe.
One day.
It'll last.
This one you'd have to step into the area effect of the entangle to get to. So Lilith, what would you like to do?
There's 2 still there.
One.
Just one.
Hallia killed one. She stepped close to it and swung and smashed it.
And there's just that one guy that's up there. The other guy that's in the red cape, right?
But you could sling at him. Absolutely.
I'll swing at him. Why not? The other one.
I think you're going to be
incapacitated.
Okay, you need a 10. It's 100. I think is that long? You really need to get bullets.
Yeah.
That's long range. Oh. It's like, this is like a Clan of the K-Bear shot from Daryl Hannah, right? On this one, all right. So -3, and then +1 for the bless. So you're -2. You need 15 on the dice to hit. That's
okay.
Not. You could use regular hero points if you want. You have 2 regular and 2 special.
Okay, I'll do that.
You're gonna use 2 regulars.
Yeah.
You need a 13 now. Roll.
7.
Good try. Hallia. Can't hit all the time. Just think. The entangle and the color spray have saved you guys a lot of grief. And the fire water. The 3 spells you cast have saved the group a whole lot of grief. What would you like to do, Hallia? John, what would you like to do?
So Hallia is going to, she's going to look over at Lilith and say, finish that one. And she'll sort of nod at the final goblin on the ground. She's going to sprint across the road.
Yeah.
And she's going to try to follow along the cliffside beneath those buckets of rocks. She's trying to sort of do an end around to see if there's any way up that hill from the backside.
I am going to put your figure here because it's going to slide off there, but you're right there. Okay. All right.
Got it.
Okay. Now.
And she's hugging as close to the side of the cliff as she can.
Not a problem. Now, Millie, you are a swashbuckler.
I am.
You can jump that chasm. With the way we do swashbucklers, you get acrobatic maneuvers. You can jump that.
Right.
And it's a dex roll, but it's a little long. So I'm going to say it's dex at -2. You need a 17 or less on the dice. Do you want to do that?
17 or less?
Yes, on a die 20.
All right.
Yes?
I'll try it.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Swashbuckler.
13.
Whoop. I'm assuming you're going to run right toward him?
Yeah.
Yes, see? Yes. So I'm really embarrassed to say this. I developed a swashbuckler class from watching I shouldn't even tell you this. From watching Bruce Campbell in that stupid TV show Jack of All Trades, where he was the Daring Dragoon. Does anyone remember that? It was so bad. But he did all the, he was like, so I was like, oh, that would be a great class. Yeah, that was kind of stupid, but, it's a good class. It's not fighter based, but, you get some special maneuvers and you get some things you can do that you normally could not do as a standard thief. So there you go. You jumped across. She's like, I can't get a shot with you there. I'm not shooting. She's like, she won't shoot into melee. She's afraid to hit you. So go ahead. There, Gimble. You have 2 regular hero points.
I don't have any.
Regulars. I got you down for 2 regulars.
I had 3 and 2 specials, and I used my 3.
I apologize. You're absolutely correct. You're out. My bad. All right, just real quick. Hallia, 2 regular, 1 special. Wilhelmina, 2 regular, 1 special. Brimstone, 2 regular. Uthar, 2 regular, 1 special. Everyone else is out. No, Lilith's got 2 specials. No regulars.
2 specials, yeah.
Yep, you do. Yep. All right, so roll that die, man, and add 1 and pray. What's up, Adam? Yes! Adam remembers.
14, so +1, so 15.
You hit. 1 die 6. this could be like one of the greatest first level kills of all time. Seriously, this guy's yeah, this would be a good kill. Ooh. It depends on the roll. How much? How much you roll?
1.
Oh.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
All right. Anyone want to burn a special hero point to add to the damage? 10, 9, 8, 7,
I will.
6.
I will.
Who does? 5, 4.
We both will, or it doesn't
Done.
matter.
That makes the damage. All right. So Lilith, you have 1 left. Millie, you take your last one, and 3 is what the magic number was, and it goes down.
Yeah, there, I got it.
There you go.
I got you, Grimmel.
So
A gust of wind drives your dagger deeper.
Just out of curiosity now, so when you attack like this, does that take away all movement?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
It's a 10-foot movement, so you theoretically could get closer. You're within the other guy's range to. They're unconscious. So here's the rule.
I was just wanting to ease a little bit. I was actually hoping to be able to get around that corner. If I can't do that, that's fine.
No, you're close enough next round that you can attack one next round. Here's my rule: if you're held, if you're slept, or you're entangled like this, melee damage is max. It's not an outright kill in our game unless you're an assassin. But thieves get the backstabs on incapacitated and max damage. So you're automatically double. So you'll get automatically 12 every round you hit something incapacitated.
And they wake up?
No. They're not slept. They're unconscious.
No. Yeah. They're out.
No. Yeah. So if they were slept, they'd wake up. So 2000 Caesar just gave 2 regular hero points to the group. And 1 second here. Guys, if you haven't signed up, Titan Dice. Fumble all you want. So we're giving away a Titan Dice set tonight. All right, so 2 regular hero points. I'm going to give them to the people who sacrificed their special. So Millie, you got 3 now. Love you have 1 regular as a reward there for doing that, for saving your friend there. It's initiative. I won that last round, so it's your first time rolling, Josh. Your die 6. Roll it up. Look at this.
Looked like a 3.
I got a 5. I got it this round. Hard to see on there, but I got it there. 5. Okay.
Brimstone can't hear you, but did you say
you're muted, Brim?
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled a 5.
3.
I rolled a 5. So I only have 2 things left. Up top, he looks getting a little panicked. He backs up a little bit, but he's such a soft target there, Brimstone. He shoots twice at him. But I rolled a 3 and a 9 and I missed twice. This goblin pulls out a dagger and swings at Millie. I rolled an 18. That actually hits. Millie finally got hit for
goblin.
2.
He's the leader.
He's the true leader.
2 points. You're down to 4.
2 points?
2 points. 2 points. That's all I have. So let's start with. We'll just start with Lilith. Do you want to sling the one goblin down, or you want to sling the guy up top?
I'll sling the goblin.
Roll. The bless is gone, guys. So it's straight up, but it's at plus 4. Well, it's plus 4 because it's incapacitated.
18.
That hits.
Plus 4.
Roll damage.
And
then, I'm going to say kindness. You roll max 4 points and you kill it.
Nice.
Okay. Dead. All right, Hallia, you gonna move?
Yeah, so Hallia, and by the way, I want to know, Jay, if Blood Wild is telling the truth, that all those binders on that shelf behind you.
This?
Yeah, he said all those binders behind
you.
you.
All of them.
Oh, yeah.
All of them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Whoops. All right, so, yes, if you notice, they're named Elementalist classes, Specialty Priests, Miscellaneous Magic User Spells, Druids, Avengers, Necromancer, Illusionist, Wild Mage, Shadow Mage, Evil Specialty Priest, Magic Items, Deities, the Witch. That's all my custom house rules. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
Love it. All right, yeah, so I'm going to sprint along the edge of that, as I said, and try to come around the other side to see. And I'm going to be cautious as I peer around the corner in case there are others back there. but I'm looking for any way to get up the back of that hill.
All right, so you move about 60 feet and you get to here. You see that one guy, he's burning down. He died, the one you fire watered. And then you see you can come up this.
I'm not really
seeing it. I'm not even thinking. Sorry about that. There you go. You can come up this easily. Boom, 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 boom. Go right up it.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
All right, so you move another 30 and you get to about there. Next round, you can get up to the top on him. So, yeah.
Perfect.
There you go. But you see there's a whole encampment. Oh, look at this. There's a whole encampment back here, and there's 3 mausoleums. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. Wow.
But nothing else moving that I see as I'm running up.
No, nothing, which is really bizarre. But you see tents, and you see all sorts of equipment, and a cooking pot, and it looks, but nothing else.
Okay.
Okay. Brimstone.
Since it's all happening at the same time, I'm pretty much running towards Hallia, and we're like, and how high are the cliffs kind of around this right side?
Well, you're going to move your full 12, so you're going to actually catch up to her a little bit. So when you're done, you get to about there, okay?
About where?
About there, see?
Gotcha. Okay.
Right? So you're right behind. Uthar. No one wants to go through that opening.
I take another shot. I follow up the first one with a second shot, and this is a natural 1, unfortunately.
Fumble!
Thank gosh I moved. Oh wait, no, this is all the same time.
Yeah, it's talking. Roll percentile dice.
Percentile dice.
Yeah, first one.
Oh
yeah.
It's 30.
30. Oh, this should be fun.
That's gonna have to start happening in my games.
I will give you guys these. I will give you these.
Please.
But then again, you may never have friends after that. All right, so this is what happens. This is going to be randomized. So you slipped, and the bolt shot off, and it's a wild attack, and it's going to stun a friend automatically for 1 round. So it doesn't do damage. So you slipped, and you hit Liluth, and you stunned her. All right, it was either
Excuse me after I.
You're like, oh, and you're like, it hits you. It doesn't do damage to you, but you have no action next round. You stunned for a fumble.
Thanks.
Yes. Yes.
That's an impressive fumble, Uthar. She's literally standing behind you.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. He's aiming up and he slips and it goes haywire and shoots off.
I will never outlive my shame.
Lilith will remember this forever.
I'm not telling you.
Does she know it was me? Did she see it happen?
Well, it's a light crossbow bolt. Who else is shooting a light crossbow bolt right now?
Maybe let's not tell her when she wakes up.
It could have been a critical hit friend, so just be thankful that you didn't roll that on the table. Right?
Anytime you pull out your crossbow now, she'll always flinch. She will forever flinch every time.
We have a critical hit that's so memorable, Tim, if you're still on, from 1987, where a guy had a sword of sharpness, and he crit with it. And he cut off the guy's right arm and the guy's left leg in 1 swing. So, like this. So, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, he took the right arm and the left leg off in 1 swing. We talk about it to this day.
87 was a good year.
Yeah, I know some of you weren't even conceived then, so 87 was a good year. I was 2 years out of high school. Yes, I'm old. Okay. But Lilith, you got an action this round. That's next round you don't get an action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But really, you guys are pretty much finished in this area, except for Millie. Go ahead, Millie, make your attack.
All right.
Rapier +0.
Right.
Dagger +0.
So the rapier's 11, dagger. That's a 16.
Dagger hits.
All right. This one. And that's a 4.
That's a 4. That's, I believe, the first damage on that one completely. So he is still up and hurting a little bit. Ashrin's not going to shoot in melee combat because she knows everyone's getting damaged, but she is at 1 hit point. She does a Cure Light Wounds on herself. The priest. Just to get herself up to a certain amount. And up top, So you want to go and you want to finish coup de grace these guys, Gimble?
I've been debating about this.
There's a goblin and a human.
Yeah.
Now, you don't know how long they're unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
You know it's between 2 and 8 rounds, and it's been a couple, so think about that.
I think he's going to go to the human first.
All right. Roll your short sword attack.
Yeah.
Don't fumble.
Do it.
What?
Oh, I got to roll to attack, yeah.
Doesn't matter what
rolled an 8.
Doesn't matter as long as you don't fumble because they're
Sweet
unconscious.
heavens.
12, so you
Stab myself.
No pressure.
12 points dead.
That'll show
Did
him.
you get the backstab damage? 12. You're a thief. 12 points. Okay. Wow.
And then can I so I can still move that 1 inch, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So you want to?
I want to move closer. I want to try to get out of eyesight from anyone below. So, yep.
Okay. All that's left is an incapacitated goblin. Over here, we swing at Millie. Let me do their attacks. No, wait a minute. I won that. Yep. So it's a net. So we're on John. Get your 6-sided die out, and roll that up. You got up a 1. Beat a 1.
A 5. I
got
have
it.
Well.
Yay.
Millie, go.
All right, I'm going to do this again. Okay, rapier is a 4.
That misses horribly.
Yes, dagger is a 13.
You use a regular and you hit.
Okay, yes, I'll do that.
Yes, ahead of time. You want to kill this thing
Sorry.
off. Yes.
Yeah.
So roll 1d4. Don't roll a 1.
All right. Well, that was easy enough for 2.
It's down. She starts talking. You're stunned this round, Lilith. You're like, got hit in the side of the head or glancing blow. Ever see Bobby Clark get hit in the head with the puck that when he didn't have a helmet on and he just stunned out there? That's kind of what it looks like. You're completely you don't know where you are this round because you got
Thanks
some
for that,
bolts
Uthar.
hit you.
I
So
looked
Ashton's
right at you before I got stunned.
She's like, "Hey, you okay? Everyone okay?" She's trying to get everyone's attention. Everyone okay? Everyone okay? You gonna run up here? Run? Engage? Hallia? Yes?
Yes, I'm gonna, I can't really move silently, but I'm gonna try to make as little sound as possible and come up and whack him.
Yes, okay. And then Brimstone, you're like, ooh, that doesn't look too secure for me, but I may try it anyway. What do you think? You gonna go up there?
Yeah.
All right.
As close as I can.
Oh, there go all the rocks off the edge.
Yeah.
Kick them off.
Screw the rocks. Stupid rocks.
You're engaged. That's just like I can't put the figure anywhere else. You're engaged. Okay? You got it. You got it engaged. Uthar. You can still shoot at them because they're not there yet.
Yeah. I'm gonna take another shot.
Yes.
Okay. So this time it is a 4.
Yes. As you're running up there, a bolt whizzes right by you. There, Hallia does not hit you. You're like, oh, he needs to practice.
If I was awake, I'd be flinching.
Yes. Yes. So I have one action, and that is he shoots back at Uthar and then realizes you come up at the last second, so he'll be able to pull out a weapon next round. It's not a surprise you can't sneak, but he does shoot at Uthar this round. And I rolled a 7 and 8, -2 on each because he's a paladin, and I missed twice. So I'm done. John, it's your round again, man. You're actually one thing left, and it's too late to run now. So roll for it, please, John.
All right, here we go. Let's beat you again, Jay. Let's see what I got here. Another 5.
You got it. I got a 4. Okay.
All right.
So Hallia, you swing first, and then Brimstone swing second, and we'll see what happens.
I don't intend to leave anything for Brimstone if I can help it. Okay, well, let me hold the die up to the screen. Nat 20.
Yeah, there you go. Blunt's critical. Blunt's critical.
All right, percentile 54.
Head struck. Lose 2 to 12 points of intelligence.
And he only had 2 to start with.
Yeah.
So.
Really good
So-
thing I didn't hit Brim with that.
Your footman's base, that's 2 to 7, 2 to 7. So 2d6 plus 2, and you can roll to see how much intelligence you knocked out of him.
So 9.
9 points of damage, or 9 points of intelligence.
9 points of intelligence.
Yeah.
All right. And then my
You
damage.
mongoed him.
The 7.
Okay, roll your attack, Brimstone, as you get up there, and you just see Hallia whack the guy in the side of the head, and like, just
You gave him a lobotomy.
yeah, basically.
Well, I finally roll high, and that's an 18 on the die.
Well, to make yourself feel better, roll the damage. Die 10, die 4 plus 8.
Just die.
He's gonna be pulped. he's gonna be pulped. He's pulped.
That's plus 8,
Oh my
13.
God. Oh yeah. Yes. All right. So what happens at this point? Oh, up top. You wanna kill the goblin, Gimble?
Yeah, he'll.
Don't fumble.
Oh,
Nope, 7.
12 points. You outright kill. Now, combat's over. Okay. Unfortunately, Corey H is. That's kind of ironic. Is dead from the impaled up. So they lost the driver. Everyone can get down, get back. Do you want to form at a center point somewhere down the road, back near the horses? What would you like to do?
Hallia makes a motion at Brim, looking toward the encampment, and says, "Perhaps we should investigate."
I think we should call the others forward and let them know what we're doing, and then go forward with the plan.
He flashes a look of irritation. Do as you will.
Guys, we found an encampment and a couple of mausoleums. Move the team forward. We're gonna go investigate.
I head back to the horses and
Yep.
have the first Corey who survived get him out from under the horse and tell him to attend the other one, and I lead the first horse around.
He says I every time my new companion gets killed on every I don't understand it. I guess I lead a charmed life, he says. So
You are blessed.
Perhaps hire someone not named Corey next time.
yes.
is it too late to say that other Corey? Didn't you say that we could take that out if we were not?
All right, so he got half damage every round, and it was 3 or 4 rounds ago.
Okay.
And plus he gets 1 point that automatically goes down. So when he was put at -2, that was at least 3 rounds. That's -5. Then I got to roll half damage each round. He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's not mostly dead.
He's
all the way dead.
he's 100% dead.
Okay.
Yes, he is dead. So you all feel bad for Corey H, as we all do in real life. But so now
Gimble.
are you going to
Gimble
search
will,
these guys up there
yep.
when no one else is looking? And how
Yep.
about I just want to know.
Gimble will be looking at these three bodies.
Okay. Well, you believe that the two up there they got like 10 silver each. The two you outright killed, but this Lieutenant Russ guy may have something that you're interested in. I'm not sure. He has the first short sword is. It's not glowing, but it's really nice. It's really a little sharper. But
Am I able to carry 2 of them?
Okay.
Am I able to carry 2 swords?
Oh,
or
absolutely. You could actually attack with 2, but you don't have two-fisted fighting. It'd be a huge penalty. But this sword is kind of nice. It's very well balanced. It's probably not magical.
You have a masterwork blade, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll pick up the 10 silver and pick up this additional short sword.
You find on this gentleman, you actually find a little bit more in this gentleman. You find a gem, and you also find 5 gold.
Nice.
I'll keep track of this stuff for you.
Okay.
What kind of gem is it? I mean, I don't know if I know.
It's like a garnet. It's probably worth about 25. Since you're a gnome, you're like, yeah.
25 for life.
Lilith will look at the goblin. Can she look?
You
Is she
look
up
yeah.
actually, or is she still stunned?
No, you're
looking
fine.
at you,
You can go.
Uthar.
You fine.
I'm on the other side of the horse from her, keeping my head next to her. Him.
You find so all the goblins each have between 5 and 10 silver. Okay,
Right.
up top and down. The human who fell here, you find that half of his crossbows, light crossbow bolts, are probably masterwork. Okay, like 10 of them. So he probably shot a couple. He probably had a dozen and shot a couple, but he has 10 masterwork light crossbow bolts. So just +1 to hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Lilith. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. And also, this gentleman up top here, I made a mistake. He didn't have a pull out a scimitar. He pulled a battle axe. He's got a. No one uses this in the party, but he has a masterwork battle axe on him. So you find a masterwork battle axe. You find a masterwork short sword. You find a total of on all these guys in this area. You find a total of 22 gold and 70 silver. Okay, and then you found a gem worth 25 on the the lieutenant. Now, do you want to keep that, or are you an honest guy there? Is anyone going to try and pocket anything that they searched in their areas?
I'm pretty sure the way you just said that, honest is subjective.
I'm asking. It's not. It's
being no preset agreement, but for now,
it's not. Yeah. So
for now, the coinage and the gem is going to go into his pocket.
Okay. Kind of hard to hide the short sword, right?
Yeah.
But he will scurry down the opposite side. Away
Yep.
from
There's
the
a slope
horses.
down there. So everyone goes after you search. Everyone comes down and gets into the group. Now the two of you, are you going ahead, or are you waiting for the rest of the group?
Hallia, as the ogre was bellowing, she walked straight down to the encampment, and she starts poking around, not waiting for the others.
Okay.
Nice.
As Lilith was kind of looking through the goblins, she finds the money, but she doesn't seem to care too much about it. She kind of like picks it up and then kind of just drops it to the ground. She's looking for more different things like knick-knacky things. She doesn't really care too much about the constructs of money.
You find a cool knick-knack on one of them.
Ooh, what did she find?
You find a set of dice that have all 6s on one and 2s and 5s on the other one.
So she'll take them, and then she has like a bunch of pockets, and she's kind of sifting through all of her different pockets, trying to find the right one, and then she shoves the dice in there, and then just kind of takes the coins and kind of just tosses them on the ground.
I'm sorry, that's wrong. 1 and 5. She can
1
roll
and 5?
7s. You can roll 7s or 11s. Yeah.
Okay.
1s and 5s. Sorry.
Nice.
6s on one. Yeah. 1s and 5s on the other. But that's it as far as knickknacks. Okay, group. Hallia is ahead, Brimstone, and she goes down. She's really looking around excitedly in this encampment, and you come in, there's some information in here. There's maps out. There's a map of this area. You find Hallia under the tent here. And Brimstone, what are you going to do while Hallia's doing that?
I'm following her, bud.
Okay.
Keeping a lay of the land.
Okay. There's nothing else here that you see. There's no other individuals, which is weird. The rest of the group,
Do I see the coins that Liluth dropped on the ground?
Oh, absolutely.
I scoop them up and pocket them.
Okay, you pocket up of that silver. You pocket up 20 silver. There you go. That's 1 gold.
See Millie do that. I say, don't forget the bounty on the heads.
We'll worry about heads later. I think there's something curious about at the moment. We'll get the heads.
You can get a fair amount. 2 heads are probably. Well, you can still get them. They're really smushed, and it's like pretty gross. Because the one head, got crushed by Brimstone. The other head up top, that guy up top just got wet. Hallia whacked him in the side of the head. I mean, 9 points of intelligence. That's like getting hit by a bus.
They're not paying for the intelligence.
Yeah, true.
Thankfully,
there's a jaw, a nose, an ear. That's a
yeah. So I'm going to have the quarry number 1 is going to move them up to this position here, figuring it's a little more secure. He moves the carts up to this spot around the corner. So the rest of your group, Hallia and Brimstone have not come back. They're inside through the opening there.
Okay. Lilith will follow.
So is everyone going to go?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Corey's like, where are you going? Where are you guys going?
Corey, call for us if anything happens.
Okay.
I'm actually going to walk just to where I can kind of see what they're doing, but I'm going to also have an eye on the caravan.
All right.
Got it. Okay, so I'm going to put you right here.
Yeah, actually, Gimble will stay back with Corey F.
Nah, don't do
Lilith doesn't want to stand anywhere near Uthar.
And I have
in
my
front
bow
or
ready.
behind.
While I'm standing there, I have my bow ready.
As she flinches as you ready your bow.
So you all start. Okay, Gimble, you stay there, but I think eventually you're going to want to come back here because they may need your services, actually. You never know. All right, so the rest of the group comes. Hallia, you see 3 mausoleums. Their names on top of them. All right? And you see there's the far one is named. All right, you ready for this?
I am.
Far one is named Yokor, Y-O-K-O-R. That one here, okay, is named Stevenson. And there's also more inscriptions on there, but you're not close enough right now. You're just looking at distance. And this one's named Schall right here. S-C-H-A-L-L.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and collect the map.
Yep.
Tuck it in my robe, and then I'm going to sort of give a quizzical look, and I'm going to walk toward the mausoleum that says Yokor, still paying no mind to my compatriots. We've clearly dispatched the enemy.
Okay.
I'm more interested in what's before me now, and I'm going to look at the inscriptions on Yokor.
Okay. Oh my God, how did I do that? There you go. And the rest of the group is just coming in at this point, and Brimstone's wandering around a little bit watching you. So you go over to the Yokor one, and it says Yokor Family Crypt. And there's someone put a quotation next to that, always too busy. Whatever that means.
Okay.
Yes. It looks sealed.
All right, still sealed. All right. And then I'm going to go ahead and make my way toward the next one while everybody else does whatever they're doing.
Okay. Yes.
Does that tent seem empty?
Excuse me?
That tent? Is that the tent?
Yes,
there?
underneath is the tent, and when you get to that, you see that there. I'm not sure if she's actually hidden it, but there was a map on the tent, and Hallia picked it up. And there's some equipment and some other instruments on the tent. So someone was here for a reason, you think? Okay. So yes, you see, it's the name of this one is Onyx Stevenson. Passed on well before her time.
And also sealed?
Yes.
Okay. And I'll look at the final one.
The final one. So everyone else is like, what's she doing? And you come over to here. And it says, resting within is Saga Shawl. Was definitely forgotten by all. It's open. It's cracked open.
Oh.
She looks over at Brim. Would you care to take a peek in there, Brim?
There's no one left in the camp. We've done our job in coming through. Our job is to finish delivering this.
Have you no sense of curiosity?
I have a sense of curiosity killed the panther.
You are the strangest half-ogre I have ever met. Drink. You care not for spoils. You're worried about an obligation. What's the matter with you?
I have a wish to live. You may go headlong in there. I'll watch from back here.
Awesome. What's the rest of the group do?
You worthless lump of flesh.
At least my flesh will still be warm.
Uthar,
Lilith is curious. She'll go over by over there.
Okay. Ashrin will back you up. She's like, it's open. Oh, she says. Oh no.
What, are we both make a perception roll? Or...
Well, it's open, but it's dark. You don't see in there.
Holly's gonna step up and she's gonna kind of creak the door open and take a peek inside.
Okay. Uthar, are you gonna do anything? I'm gonna ask that. Well, what are you gonna stay where you are, or you're like, maybe my services could be used?
I take another look at Corey and the area, and I want to have spent this time checking to see if there were any other enemies that had been peeking out, or if
you scoured the whole area. You've done away with whatever was here.
I look at Corey, and I say, "Stay, and we will be back soon."
Right.
And I follow, and as I approach, I ask, "Does anyone have any need of healing after that battle?"
Yeah, so Gimble comes
Lilith will look you dead in the eye and say, "Me."
Yeah, so Gimble does, and yeah, so before that look in there, we gotta be a little sensible here. And Gimble and Wilhelmina, if you lay on hands on her, you'll put her at a total. She's off 2. Ashton's off 1. Brimstone's off 8. Gimble's off 5. Lilith's off 5. Gimble's off 4. I'm sorry. So,
but is Gimble still back at the wagon? Did you stay back, Gimble?
Are you staying back there, or are you intrigued at this point?
I'll move up when Uthar goes forward.
Okay. Yeah,
I'll walk up. So you would have definitely known and seen that he had taken some hits.
Okay. You definitely need to. All right. So who are you going to heal?
I approach Lilith and I hold out my hand and I say, "I apologize for my wayward arrow.
Okay.
May I assist?" Just holding out my hands.
She, as you kind of reach her hand out, she flinches at first, but then reaches her hand out.
And then I do lay on hands, holding her hand.
All right. So you heal her for 2, and she's up to 5. The priestess does a Cure Light Wounds on Gimble. He's at total now. Okay? Ashwin does that to you. And she says, I am out of healing. So. Alright? Alright, so I guess Wilhelmina will have to stay off 2 and Brimstone off 8 for the time being. Who's going to... Alright, so Lilith wants to open it up and look? You want to look?
Yep.
Is that... Okay. So the healing goes on. You start... Group starts kind of getting a little closer, and you open it. Uh-oh. This is all Build a Master Crafter, guys, just so you know.
The entire roof and building came off.
Yes, it does. All right, so...
This is the Shaga Shawl.
Saga Shawl. Yes.
Saga Shawl.
Yes.
It is a bad omen.
Forgotten
the
by
building just
all.
flown to the sky.
So the unfortunate thing here is that you see the following. You see rising from all the bones and stuff as it opens up. You see some things start. Lilith, you see. All right. Okay. You also see.
Okay, I am going to.
What am I seeing?
Yeah, you see. Look, they look like orc skeletons.
Oh, nice.
Okay. You also.
I was gonna detect evil, but I don't think I need to do that. Never mind.
You also see what looks to be a recent cleric priest of some sort, pretty much intact, but he is like moving up as almost like very slow moving, like that. Okay, but he looks like he just was recently killed.
Oh. Can Lilith close the door and say, "Curiosity did kill the panther"?
Yeah, you're like, it's not closing. It's not closing, unfortunately. And then you also see... You're like... Brimstone's like, he's shaking his head. Oh. You also see back here a zombie-like thing probably Saga.
Hey, Brim.
Probably Saga himself, with a stinking cloud around his body. It's like, yeah. You're like, oh, God.
Do they appear to be coming toward us since we opened the door? Or do they just
yeah. As soon as that happens, they all like, and they all start moving, and you're like, oh shit.
Brimstone. Now we have an opportunity to prove our mettle.
Okay.
I'm going back to the cards.
Yes. So there you go. So, but you see, there's only Lilith and Hallia see. There's a sarcophagus in here. A little, there's a chest in here, and then there's this thing on a pedestal, kind of like semi-glowing behind the actual interment, and it's on there, and it's like, it almost looks like a crystal skull with little gold flecks in it. So there you go. So
as she sees that, she'll definitely be scared with all the stuff that's there, but she's super intrigued with what's that glowing thing back there.
Yes, I would be too. And I think it's initiative of Steve, isn't it? Okay. Steve's in it. Oh boy.
3.
It's really ironic that the half ogre was 100% correct. 1.
I told you so.
That is the irony of all ironies. All right, Hallia, you're first. What do? You sending me a message?
Yes, I did. And okay, so Hallia is going to. She starts with a low cackle, and I'm going to turn undead, Jay.
Okay.
Are you freaking kidding me?
Roll a 20-sided die.
You're out of the party.
Turn a dead's
Get out.
good. Turn a dead's good. Okay. So, what'd you roll?
14.
Okay. So she's like, "Be gone, foul beasts." Alrighty, Lilith, you're up. Now, you're the only two that really can see this still, because the opening's here, right? So none of them, they're on their way out. So you guys want
So
to
free action
you
just to alert the group?
What's that?
Free action to alert the group.
Yeah, they're all like, yeah. You tell the group, we have moving things that aren't alive in there.
I'll just say Panther. As I look directly at Brimstone. I'll look at Brimstone and be like, Panther. It was definitely a Panther.
Thank you very much, guys. We do this every week here with my game. This is we're all miniatures, tabletop based, and we're welcoming Blue Box to Greyhawk, and they're gonna have a big game starting on Tuesday. So check it out too. Check us both out. Give us both follows if you haven't already.
And we have miniature and terrain setups on Blue Box as well, but we are nothing close to Jay. He is the master of this stuff. So,
but I got a 40-year jump on you, so so it's just you'll. Like I said, you play the game however you play. You have fun with it, with family and friends, and that's all that really matters, And that's the great thing about D&D.
Couldn't agree more, Jay. And by the way, just so everybody's clear, the shout out you're giving has the wrong date. It's June 9th.
Oh my God, I have my date on there. I'm sorry. I apologize. See, I did make a mistake.
No worries, no worries.
June 9th at 6
3.
June 9th, 6 p.m. EDT.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I'm sorry about that. Thank you for that correction. All right, so we got Lilith. What are you doing?
I'll attack. Is there anything that's within attacking range for me?
Yeah.
I'll attack with my staff.
Oh no! I thought you said casting. Now you want to go in and engage something? You want to run in? She turned him. You don't know what happened yet.
Oh, okay. Then I'll with my sling.
You can sling one. You want to sling the skeleton right there? Sure.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
What the heck?
Skeletons are armor class 7, which you're all used to. Same targets as before, but I think you get a plus at this range. Lilith, you get a +2 to hit.
Nice. Oop. Not 20.
Critical hit. Roll that critical.
So that's a...
You all should
3?
not have any special hero points after this encounter.
I rolled a 3.
0-3. You roll 0-3 on percentile?
Sorry, what do I have to do?
It was a critical hit. You roll percentile dice.
Oh, percentile. Okay.
Yeah, missile thrusting.
69.
Hey.
Hey.
I want to show this to everyone. 69, okay. Massive critical.
Ooh.
Roll 3 times. Roll 3 crits. Roll 3 times. Percentile dice. Roll
3?
3 percentile dice rolls.
That one kind of rolled away. 15 Wicked. For the first one.
Triple. Good. These all stack.
57.
Struck a leg, lose 2 points of dex. That doesn't count. It's double. That's 5 times so far. Go.
And 88 for the last one.
Undead. 88. Struck an abdomen, death in 3 8 rounds. Doesn't count undead. Another double. 7 die 4. 7 times damage. 7 die 4. And it's blunt with a stone, so it's 7 die 4 full.
4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Wow, nice sling hit.
7. Ooh, I didn't need a bolt after all. I just need a rock.
That's it. A bullet would have been half damage.
It looks like 4, dehydrated 5, milk.
10. 10. 20.
It shatters into pieces. All right, everyone else...
Eat my stone.
Yes. Awesome. That was great. Everyone else doesn't see anything to attack because you're not in there. Only those two. So tell me what you're doing. If someone wants to run in, they can. Someone wants to wait till they come out, you can. It's up to you.
I'll wait to see.
Brimstone, what do you want to do?
I'm leaning against my maul, and I'm saying I'm not helping till I get an I'm sorry.
So
I thought my panther was like the.
So
Ashwin, right, I'm wrong.
Ashwin in a panic says, "I'm sorry for wherever. I'm sorry. I can't turn undead. I can't do this. This is bad." So she's like pleading. She's saying she's sorry to you 100 times over.
Gonna pick up my maul and go charging in.
Yes! Damn the torpedoes.
Nothing worse than a pouting half ogre.
How about
when Hallia turned undead? Was that what? Do I see that and think this is an enemy now?
You don't know what she. You didn't see this holy symbol.
Does she appear, or do I not even see that part?
You don't even really. You weren't even paying attention to that, but
as
you
soon
don't
as
know.
I hear the sounds of battle, then I rush in.
She did not command them. She turned them, but you don't know the effect yet. Okay, so you don't know her alignment. You don't know much about her, right? So
why don't we know?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll rush in as well.
Because we didn't cuddle like I thought we should.
She stepped in. All right, so there you go. You're both in the doorway in here. I'm gonna put you both there. Whoops. See, I knock stuff over all day long. All right, so she steps forward. What is the gnome? What's Gimble and Millie gonna do?
There's a
really no
fire
room
with
right
a
now.
pot above it, right?
Excuse me?
There's a fire with a pot above it?
Yes. You want to see what they're cooking?
Just want to, yep. I'll go there and just kind of sit down for the moment.
Okay, you're like, this doesn't smell good.
Is there, there's something in it?
Oh, yeah. There's some kind of rats or something. Who knows? Something that you would not eat as a gnome, unless you were starving. Yes. It's definitely not meat and cheese here.
Somebody's mom isn't here.
That leaves Millie. What's Millie going to do?
Let's see. If they all die, I don't get paid. Yeah, I'll go see if I can see what's going on, see if I can help.
Awesome. So, this is what happens. This zombie goes right by Hallia and engages here. This one goes here. This zombie's taking a while to come and does not engage this round, but oh no, 2 more skeletons pop up. So whatever Hallia did, the undead are ignoring her.
Oh.
Initiative, new round. Now, zombies always attack last, regular zombies. So the init is really only for the skeleton this round. The priest, who probably was the leader of this group or something, he went in by himself, and look what happened. Give me an init, please. And that init goes to Uthar. You won, so roll it again, please.
1.
Reroll 1. Damn.
Okay.
2.
1 again.
Okay. So I got, remember, the zombies are last. So I got an engage here. This one engages here. These two run by Hallia and run out. Both skeletons, okay? All right.
Good.
And they're coming outside this round. So I got 1 attack. Then I got the zombie very last. So the skeleton attacks Uthar. It's not evil. Skeletons and zombies, you tend to be neutral because they're mindless. So this is not, you don't get the -2. And that misses with a 3. So, okay. Hallia, you can go.
So Hallia,
Now we know.
Hallia, she almost sachets forward. As she walks forward, the illumination from whatever is on the altar actually shows how diaphanous her gown truly is. Her figure is quite revealing through the glowing light on the altar. She leans over and she picks up what you see as a crystalline skull. As she holds it in her hand, she begins that cackling laugh again, and she looks.
look at
She looks at the party as they are struggling with the advancing hordes of undead, and she says, "Oh, how disappointing. My superiors instructed me to watch you. They thought perhaps you might be a threat or a concern." What a preposterous thought. I wish you all quite well. I doubt very seriously we shall see each other again. Few of you will drag your bodies from this place and survive. Until then, goodbye. And with that, she quaffs a potion. You see she's holding a potion that just looks like green gas is inside of it. As she sucks it down, Jay can tell you what you see.
Oh, she goes gaseous and mists off. I know I shouldn't have given her that full action, but that was just such a wonderful bloviating there, Hallia. Oh, and she's gone. Wow. Treachery in your own party.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Who would have ever planned something like that?
You okay, Josh?
No, it seems that I called it.
Uthar felt it all along, but went to the wrong person. Uthar checked out the wrong. He checked the wrong priest out. You never checked her out, Uthar. You never.
Check the priestess instead.
She was a clerk mage, so yes.
Or a cleric, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, are you guys all upset now? Or excited? Or because now you got to fight all this. Oh man, guys. Yeah, that's just.
Well,
I can't take credit for this.
I was actually nice to the party. I wasn't utterly. My other thought was, as my last action, I was going to cast enlarge on the priest. But I
oh, that would have been mean.
That would have been amazing.
Yeah, so this is bad enough because now you're down a character in your party, and now you have a tough fight ahead of you. So,
yep.
Oh, that felt good. All right, good. Best of luck.
You're welcome.
You guys won in it,
for
so
opening it.
yeah. So you're all like shocked. You realize you have to fight now, and you realize that this could be a fight for your lives, and you realize that a vital person in your party has double crossed you and has taken something who value that she knew what it was, which is really even more disturbing when you think about it, that she came here looking for this all along. There you go. We're just laying. John's laying some good groundwork for you, so it's brilliant. John, thank you so very much for that. I mean, I'm going to sleep very well tonight. All right, so.
Josh is going to be up all night thinking about it.
Right, now, to make matters worse.
I told you so.
Yes. To make matters worse, well, fortunately you won a net, so you don't have to worry about. You don't have to worry about the. No, you did not win a net. But this zombie just engaged. This zombie goes last. So Brimstone, what are you going to attack? You going to attack the undead priest, who's a zombie, or the skeleton? And Uthar, who are you going to attack?
The one to my right.
All right. So Uthar, this one's engaging. This round will be there at the end of the round. So this one's still moving forward. Okay.
Oh.
All right. So
the nearest one to me.
Skeleton, roll it up. AC 7. The zombie's AC 8.
10.
10 plus 1, 11, miss. Brimstone, armor class 8's one spot worse, so everyone needs 12 except for the thieves, who needs 13 on zombies. Except the special one.
I'm aiming for the priest, and I'm using both of my points.
You're using both your regular hero points to hit. Roll it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you do an unbelievable amount of damage.
That's 13 on the die.
That hits easily with the pluses.
Okay.
No dirty fighting on something that does not have vital organs, so it's just...
All right.
Die 10, die 10 plus 8.
That's 13 damage.
It's still moving. Yes.
You desecrate the holy robes.
Oh. Good one, though. Very good one. Okay. Lilith, those two skeletons are coming out at you. So Ashrin backs off this round and will shoot, saying, missile doesn't... This isn't going to do much on him, but she shoots at one of the skeletons as it comes forward. She hits it once. Die 6 plus 1, half damage. 2 points with the half damage on one of the skeletons. She can't turn them. All right, so Lilith, you can missile one. You don't have to engage in this round. It's moving towards you. You can do the same thing if you want.
Okay, I'll do the same.
You're going to stone it again? Okay, go for it. Oh.
12.
12 plus 2. Because of the range, 14 hits. Roll die 4.
Okay. 4.
Still alive. Still undead, I should say. Okay, Millie. You're like,
Yes.
You're like, oh, this rapier and this dagger against these skeletons. That's bad.
Yes. Well, where am I currently?
You're right here.
All right. Yes, I guess I have to move closer to help here. So yes, I will move.
Sorry.
So that I can.
Let's get right up front here on this. There you go. Okay.
All right.
You're gonna engage one of these skeletons?
Yes, I would like to engage.
Okay.
With these skeletons.
Okay. Gimble, you're last.
Where?
You heard
So
some
the
cackling
two
in
skeletons
there.
are outside, right?
Yeah, you heard some cackling in there, but you have no idea what's going on. You're like,
And
he's still shaking his head. Right? Josh is still shaking his head. That's so awesome.
My assumption is darts are not so good. So,
Against skeletons, most missile does half damage at best.
yeah.
And
So I'll move up. Can I? Can I move up all the way? Can I make it all the way?
You can engage him, sure. You can actually sneak by and get in if you think past the skeletons. Well, probably not. So.
Oh, there's a skeleton right there.
Yeah, there's 2 right here.
Oh yeah, yep.
You want to engage one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if I can move to the outside of that one.
You can do that because the opening's right here.
Yep, perfect.
All right, so you got engage. Lil, if you're close enough, if you want to swing, both of you are close enough. If you want to swing next round, you can. All right, so I have the zombie attack on Brimstone. 2 hit dice. Armor class 8. Oh boy, I need an 8. 2. Not cheating, guys. Missed 2. If you want to put up Jay's cheating dice, you can, but I really rolled a 2. Now, at the end of the round, bad news. The Tyrant Fog zombie, the body of Saga Shaw, engages our Paladin and Brimstone both because it's a melee combat. So, it's a stinking cloud area around him when you're in melee. You must, it's not every round, but you must make an initial poison save or you will be incapacitated and puking as the stinking cloud spell. So, we will do the saving throws. This is probably the biggest save of your young careers. This guy's evil. So, poison, Uthar, you need a 10 now because it's undead. Are you going to do anything else?
I'll use my regular hero points.
You now need an 8. If you fail and roll a 7, you could even use the special. So you need an 8.
Okay. 10.
You make it. Oh my gosh. John, that was awesome. Thanks, man. Thank you so very much. You make it. Oh boy. Brimstone. You need a 14.
Oh, come on.
Now, you have no hero points left. Oh my gosh.
Panther.
This is where the hero comes out in you, and you're gonna roll great. I feel it. Or you're gonna be there puking, and all hell trouble is gonna happen. Come on, roll it. And the irony is that you told them so.
No, the problem I'm shaking my head is because I just rolled.
What'd you roll? A 2?
Oh no.
That would be a 7 on the die.
Oh, I can't even
Can
hear
I use
point
my
that out.
special for anything to help here?
This is all right. I will allow everyone else to burn all their specials to let him re-roll it. That's my offer.
How many? I think I have.
Hallia has 1.
I don't have any.
Wilnan, Uthar has 1, and Liluth has 1. I'll let them all burn.
Lilith will gladly burn.
All 3, and he just gets to re-roll it. He doesn't get to make any mods. He gets to re-roll. All the specials are gone. Here we go.
For it.
You need a 14.
When the DM makes that offer, you take it.
You failed again.
Did you for real?
Guess what I got this time?
A 2.
What?
20.
A 13.
Oh!
So close.
I'll say no. I'm gonna let him. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give it to him.
Yay!
I'm gonna give it to him.
Huzzah!
I'm gonna give it to him. You guys, but
He throws up a little bit.
But I'm going to.
He throws up in his mouth.
I'm going to burn everyone else's if they have regulars down 1 more. Holly, you got 1 left, and Millie, you have,
I have 1.
1 left. That's it. Everyone else is burned completely. All right. That includes the specialty priestess of Summer Ashman. She's out. All right. Oh, Puppet just added 1. Well, that's going too, Puppet.
Oh, no.
No, you know what? No.
Give us more.
He just placed it. He just
Please
placed it.
help us.
If I roll a 2 or we only have 6 characters now. I can roll die 6. So if I roll a 2 or a 3, it goes on Hallia or Hallia's gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get that name out of here.
Yeah.
If I roll a 2, it gets wasted. Oh, look, another one. If I roll a 2, all right, 4. Gimble, you have a regular. And now Antiquitous did 1 too, and that goes to Lilith. So there you go. See, look, the audience is kind.
Thank you.
Did I get? Sorry.
Yeah, Gimble and Lilith each got a regular now. So we have
Thank
a regular
you.
from so Wilhelmina has 1, Millie has 1, Gimble and Lilith all have regulars because of the audience there. Hallia the Traitor, that's it.
Yes.
H-A-L, yes, I-A. And remember that name in future episodes. You never know.
Oh, yes, they do know.
Come on. You got to admit, John's a genius. Come on.
Evil genius.
Evil genius. It'll set up so much fun in the future. Okay, round is over. You won. Roll a net. I think it's still on Steve, right?
All right.
You won that,
Yes,
right?
dude.
Here we go. Oh, 1.
4.
You win.
Yay.
Okay. You don't have to make another save. We'll do Brimstone first. You're going to attack that zombie again?
Yeah, I want to drop that priest from him desecrating them robes.
Yes, I did, Bloodwild. I added those special. I added those regulars. Oh, look, Josh just added 1 too. There you go. So now you're getting some. All right. So that one goes to Millie. No, I'm sorry, Uthar. Millie's already got 1. Roll. What'd you roll?
Sorry.
That's right.
That'll be 9.
9 plus 2, 11. Missed by 1.
Okay.
There's no specials left, so unless
Nope, you're all good.
All right, Uthar, you're going to attack that skeleton again.
Okay. 14 is the
That
roll.
hits. Die 8 plus 2 halved.
Okay. The roll is 1.
So that's plus 2 halved. I'm rounding down because of all the gifts I gave you. So 1 point, Dink. Yeah, that's fair. So Lilith's the only one who killed something so far. That's the druid. That's pretty disturbing. Now think about it.
Well, I believe it was the
Don't be
gnome
fooled
that
by
went
my
down
dirty
3
look.
earlier.
Yeah, that's true. All right, so Millie, you're up, and you're like, oh, this is going to
Alright.
take forever.
I'm going to try attacking this skeleton. Alright, that's a 14 on the,
That hits.
the dice. Alright, and that's with my rapier, and then with my dagger.
Mhm.
That's a 4. That doesn't do anything.
Die 6 plus 1 halved.
Okay.
I love skeletons.
So that's a 5.
Plus
So
1.
half.
Plus-
The 5 was plus 1.
Oh,
so
okay.
half.
Halved. 2. I'll round back up next round. Now, Lilith, what will you want to do? You're close enough to swing your staff, which is full damage against skeletons.
I'll do that.
Okay.
This is what I shall do.
Go for it.
A 6.
Miss. Are you using that new
I shall
short
not.
sword you got, Gimble?
Is it my turn now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll add plus 1 to hit. It's masterwork.
Okay.
You're on the thief table. You need a 13 on the dice now.
I'll go ahead. I'll use my.
You use that regular. So you
Yep.
need a 12 on the dice now. Roll.
Oh, got an 8.
Ashrin uses her last spell, Fairy Fire, on the 2 skeletons outside. They're plus 2 to hit both next round. So that was her last. She had Fairy Fire and 2 Cure Light. She cast Fairy Fire, and now they're both plus 2 to hit next round.
Nice.
Okay? All right, so I'm just going to do all of my attacks, including the zombies. So here we go. I haven't taken anyone down yet, so let's. I'm not rooting for it, guys. You guys are doing great. Attack on Brimstone. And there's no specials to undo crits. Crits are your real enemy right now. Brimstone of 14 does hit from a zombie. So, Brimstone, that was 6 points. You're down to 4 hit points.
Ooh.
The skeleton on Uthar, 7 miss. Saga Shawl, the Tyrant Fog zombie who's undamaged, and as 2 plus 2 hit die. So he's not. He's evil. He's -2 to hit Uthar. 8 -2, 6 missed. Skeleton on Gimble. Armor class 8. Oh. An 8. I bet you, that may hit. Let me just check that. No, I need a 10. No, the 1 hit die. I need 11. It missed by a couple. And this one can attack either one. It actually goes after the druid, Lilith, this round. And 11 on armor class. You have your wood shield out now. Actually, you don't because your staff's two-handed. So it missed. Armor class 5. It still missed. All right. Wow, that was terrible. Oh, I got hit once. All right, new round. Man, how inflamed are all of you right now? Are you like on Hallia? You're like furious. Yes, that sub is gold. I'm going to tell you why. So Thursday night, before we roll it, Miniature Building Authority's quarterly drawing is Thursday night. $75 gift certificate drawing for subs.
Wow.
Yes. $25 gift certificate drawing for general sign up for followers. And that's Thursday. So getting a sub now is like you got a shot at a $75 NBA gift certificate. So, yep. And that happens once a quarter, and that's this Thursday. So, all right.
Very nice.
Just give me the net, please. 4. You've won it. You're on a roll. We haven't even
I
gone
rolled a
around.
5.
Oh, you got it. You got it. Brimstone. You're down to 4.
I swing at the same freaking one.
And that'll be a 12. Plus 2, I think.
That
so
hits.
14.
Oh gosh, that thing is so dead.
Thank, fine.
Die 10 plus 8.
That'll be 11.
11 more, I think, fall. The priest falls. The priest did not get what he was seeking, but Hallia did.
All right, one down.
Go ahead, Uthar, on the skeleton. I'm assuming you want to get that thing down.
I'm switching targets to...
Oh, okay. You're going to swing at the Tyrant Fog, whose armor class is 7.
Okay, roll is 11.
11 plus 1. If you would have hit... No, you missed both. They're both armor class... No, wait a minute. You need 13s. You missed by 1. Missed by 1. And there's nothing... There's no saviors at this point. So, Puppet, remember, my rule, two-handed is 1.5 times strength in my campaign. Two-fisted, secondary hands, half damage. That encourages... no one was using two-handed weapons like halberds anymore. That encourages use of no shields and going that route. So that's how we do it. So 1.5 times damage. So that's why he's 18-0-0. And he's -1 on damage. So he should be +9 with a better weapon at some point. So, all right, let me do my attacks here. They're both on Uthar over there. Skeleton. That misses with, I missed twice. I rolled a 14 and I rolled a 5 -2. That missed. Attack on Gimble. 2 misses. I'm going to roll this one out front. Just so you guys realize how terrible I'm rolling. That's Lilith. Nope, it's on Millie. Oh my god, critical hit.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. A critical hit. Oh. Uh-oh.
Well,
Sure.
That's not nice, Lily.
Oh. You're lucky it's double. You can survive this. No. Oh. I'm going to roll terribly.
No.
You're at 4. You're at 4.
I'm at 4.
You're at 4. Millie, the good thing is you're down to 0. I rolled 3 and a 1. You're at 0. Millie is down. Uh-oh. That's trouble. Roll for a net. Sorry, Millie. I apologize for that. Blame John. So,
yeah.
5 again. 5 again.
6. Uh-oh. The skeleton now attacks Brimstone. Critical hit.
That's all she wrote.
Oh my gosh.
And the panther went to sleep.
Oh my god. Double again, 23. Got lucky there. Fortunately it's a skeleton, but
No shame.
2. He's at 0 as well. Oh boy. 2 crits. That's alright. You guys are going to survive this, I have a feeling. Uthar, the Tyrant Fog misses, and the skeleton misses Gimble with a 2, and Lilith misses you with a 7. So that's where we are. So, we will start with Uthar.
There's a lot on your shoulders, Uthar.
Well, we'll see what happens. I'm going to go for...
You're a thud inside, like, oh, as he falls.
Yeah. I'm going to go for the same one again, but I'm going to use my last regular hero point.
Go for it.
That's a 2.
That's not good. That misses.
Gosh.
It's okay. Come on. Come on. Find that inside you. Go ahead. Go for it. Gimble. You've hit these. You got damage on them.
I saw Millie go down, correct?
Yes, you did.
What?
But you're engaged in combat.
Yeah.
Ashton's running over here and pulling her out and says, I'm sorry about this. This is going to really taste bad. And dumps something down your throat.
All right.
It's really gross. And I need you to make a poison save.
Okay. $14.
You make it. Okay, it's a home remedy of mandrake root and some other awful things that will make you violently ill, but it did heal you 1 to 4 hit points. So you're at 3 now.
All right.
You're not, yes. So the man, yes. You're like, okay. Gimble, what are you doing?
Using this sword that he found somewhere unknown, he will go ahead and
Swing.
attack. It just doesn't feel right in my hands.
You rolled. Okay, miss. Lilith.
I got a 5 on the die.
Lilith.
Go,
Come on, that
with
stat's got to
the
hit.
staff.
It's full damage.
19.
That hits. Too bad you don't have a special left. But roll die 6, it's full. Full damage. He already has damage.
4.
Yeah, that's enough. It's only 1 hit die. Okay. 2. You lost that in it finally. And so the round is over. You got 3 things left. That's it. All right. Give me an it, please. Millie, it's up to you. And you're functioning, too. You were at 0. So 3. Millie, go ahead.
I rolled a 4.
Oh, you still won again, didn't you? You won?
Yeah.
No, I think you lost last round, remember? And then
I did lose
crit?
last
Yes,
round. Though.
Millie, it's your. We'll count that one. Then Millie will roll next round because you're not going to finish it out this round. All right, so we'll start with Uthar.
All right, swinging again. 7 is the roll.
Miss. She comes in and goes in. Can't do it this round. She got to move more than 10. She's like, ugh. She's gonna, our home remedy. I'm going to have to use my last one. Next round, she'll do it. Millie, you get up. What do you want to do? You
All right.
You've been, you're like awful taste in your mouth, but you're not. You stop from vomiting everywhere from it.
It's atrocious. Let's see. Is there still the skeleton in front of me?
John's trying to add a hero point to your group. Should I allow that? I guess he feels bad now, so we'll do that.
You should feel bad.
There's some DM guilt here.
Uthar, you got it back.
All right.
All right, Millie,
I
I'm
will
sorry.
Be sure to waste it.
I apologize, Millie. What are you going to do?
So, is there still a skeleton up outside?
Yes, there is. You want to engage it this round? You got to get up
Yes,
and go to it. You run
please.
to it. Okay.
Yes.
Lilith, you want to engage this one too?
Yeah.
Okay, so our only swing here is from the gnome Gimble. Go.
On Gimble.
Yeah, this
I'm
thing
going to switch over to my regular sword.
Okay. Boy, that's bucking the odds there. Roll for it, man.
Yep.
You
I got a 2.
Well, it's better than fumbling now. Fumbling, you could cut someone's head off, right? You know, so it's better than fumbling. All right, now, Uthar, you're last this round. Roll it up. Which one are you attacking? The Time Fog or the Skeleton?
Fog again.
Go for it.
That is a 6.
That is a miss. My attacks. Uthar, Skeleton, misses. -2. This is the -2 is the only thing saving you right now, because that would have hit.
That's right.
That would have hit if that second one would have hit. And then
I can tank. We're just swinging.
the skeleton outside on Gimble, I rolled a 5. All 3 missed. Give me an init, Millie. You're up for init now.
All right. Let's
2.
Let's hope I roll a big number.
I can't win init. Comes a 1.
That's a 4.
Okay, you got it. So
All right.
I'll do the priest first. Oh, remember, guys, this thing's fairy fired. You get an extra +2 to hit it. But you've been rolling so bad, Gimble, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, I got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So she takes this concoction and pours it down your throat. Now you need to make a poison save, or you're incapacitated for 2 to 5 rounds. All right, Brimstone. You have 14. Yeah, but at least you're gonna be. At least you're gonna have a couple hit points back from it. You'll have 3 hit points.
Well, don't worry. That's a 13 again.
Oh my God, he fell over. All right, so the irony of all this is now he's puking all over the place, and it really smells in here. So you're sick. You're sick for 2 to 5 rounds. I won't tell you how many rounds you are sick, but at least you will be functioning afterwards. So Uthar, you're up. He's like, I gotta hit
My
this
arm
thing.
isn't
I gotta
even
hit this
tired.
thing.
I'm gonna swing again. Same. That's a 3.
Oh my gosh. Everyone, the
Yeah,
dice
all the
went
numbers.
cold. All right, 3 individuals attacking the skeleton outside. You get an extra +2 to hit. So go for it, Gimble. You're first.
Okay. I'm gonna keep my original sword out.
Okay.
I got an 8 under the die.
+2. That's a 10. That misses.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Lilith. Add 2 to the dice roll.
I will attack with my staff. There's still a skeleton in front of me, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
13.
13 +2. Did you count the 13? It hits either way, so you hit.
Okay.
Die 6 straight up.
2.
Okay. Millie.
All right.
All you
You
need
said
to-
+2.
+2 on both attacks, yeah.
Okay.
I am using a D20 for those asking.
I was thinking.
So
I was thinking you might
first-
confuse it with the D12.
first one was a 19,
That hits.
and then the second is a 9.
Die 6 +1 halved.
Okay.
You get to round up this time.
I get to round up. Oh, lovely.
If you roll max, you do it.
Okay, so +1, that's 5.
Halved. Oh, so close.
So 3.
Yep. So close. Okay, we have a puking half ogre inside. I'll roll the 3-sided die and see which one the skeleton attacks. One is Millie, one's Gimble, and then Lilith's 3 in the order we have it there. It attacks Lilith. And 11. Oh boy, that's miss. I missed. Skeleton. 11 miss. -2. 13 -2, 11. It's nice to be a paladin sometimes, right? It's really nice to be a paladin. That missed. New round. All right. Go ahead, Millie. Roll the initiative for me. Beat a 2.
A 3.
You got it. Uthar. Our half ogre friend still puking.
I see the puke. I get inspired. And I roll an 11.
+2 hits. No, +1 misses by 1, doesn't it?
Wait, but you have, oh no, it's not a special. You got
Yeah.
Not special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite inspired enough.
But if he had said it beforehand, now you got to part. Yeah, then it would have hit. Right? You got to use them, man. Sometimes it's okay. 3 outside. Go ahead, Gimble.
Okay, I'll switch back to the other one.
She's not going in. She does not want to get in that stinking cloud.
17 plus the 1, right? So that'd be 18.
That hits. Die 6 +0 halved.
Just go with die. 4 on the die.
2. Go ahead, Lilith, and then go ahead, Millie.
I'll with my staff again. If whatever is in front of me.
Yep. Skeleton.
19.
Hey.
And 2.
2's real. So, and then Millie.
All right, for my first attack,
2.
that's a 9.
9 +2.
And for yeah, so
It's all right.
for my second attack, that's a 16.
That hits. Die 4 +0 halved.
It's 4.
It's down.
So 2.
It's down. All 3 of you hit it that round and take it down. 2 things left. Orc skeleton on Uthar. 6 miss. -2 to hit on the Tyrant Fog, who's not hit yet. That's a 5. That misses. New round. See how fast they go now? This is your 3rd round of puking.
I rolled a 5.
Pink die of shame. Reroll. I rolled. That's the first reroll I think we've had tonight. I haven't had many 3.
Oh, no, dropped it on the floor. Also 3.
Roll again. 4.
Oh, goodness, hold on.
It's okay.
4.
3 in a row. Roll again. 6.
4.
Skeleton missed with a 7. Tyrant Fog, 18 -2, 16. That hits. You are undamaged. This does 2 to 9 on the hit. 4 points. You're down to 8. Guess what? He finally gets up.
All right. Back.
Okay, so we can't attack this round, though.
Yeah.
Okay, now, Uthar, which one are you attacking?
Same one again, and I'm going to use a different die this time. We'll see what happens. 2.
It's always the fault of the die, right?
All right.
Apparently not.
2 in the outside, if they wish, may go in and attempt to engage.
I will.
Gimble will.
Okay, as you come in, and so I'll put him up here. I'll put her over here just for room purposes. You get susceptible to the Tyrant Fog Zombie Stinking Cloud. So, poison save, Millie. You have 1 regular hero point left.
I'm going to add that to this
Yes.
just in
You
case.
need a
I think
12
that's a good
now.
idea. Okay, 12. I rolled a 16.
You are not susceptible to that, and Gimble has a great save on poison, I believe. Oh no, he doesn't. Yeah, you need a 12. No, a 13. What'd you roll?
What a 16.
You both made it. Okay. Alrighty. So, Lilith, are you gonna pick up bodies if anyone falls for the most part right now? You can run
get in there, can I?
You can, yeah. There's room. You can fight on the skeleton, but you're gonna have to make that save.
Well, I might as well.
See, I love
I am the one who opened the door
I love it.
to impending doom. If I don't go in, I think my team will hate me.
Poison
forever.
save for a priest is really good. You need a 10.
A 3. How about a 3 instead?
I'm just gonna turn you backwards here. So yeah, you're
Okay.
you're puking for. Well, see, the fortunate thing is that this is why Ashwin stayed out. She can pull your body out, and then you will only be puking for 2 to 5 rounds afterwards, like a stinking cloud spell. But that'll be You failed your save. Well, that's not bad. 1 fail out of all that is not bad at this point. All right. So, I won that round and did the attacks, correct? Mm-hmm. We're on initiative. It goes to Rory. It's yours. Ooh. Come on, we got 2 things left, guys. 1. We're almost there.
4.
You got it.
Yay!
All right. Brimstone, after being out for what seemed to be an eternity, roll.
They're still here, Brimstone. I saved them for you.
It doesn't look much different from before when you went down, and you're like, "This is the same exact fight that." Roll. You attack the skeleton or the Tyrant Fog zombie?
We've just been getting to know each other.
I'm going the Tyrant Fog.
Roll.
12 plus 2,
That
14.
hits. Oh man, die 10 plus 8. Ugh, that's brutal.
10 damage.
10. You've hit it for. You hit it once for 4 points. Is that it, Steve?
If that.
Yeah. Oh my.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Gimble, you attacking this ogre skeleton from where you are. Roll.
Am I able to get to the stink cloud guy, or is it
No, not really in this
Okay.
scenario. Yeah, you can definitely hit the other one though.
I got 16 on the die.
That hits.
With my
die 6 plus 0 halved.
6. So 3.
It had 3 hit points left that whole time, man.
Nice.
I'm gonna get it out of the way.
You know when someone tries to loosen up the jar and it's not going, and then the next person gets it?
Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly correct. Millie, we'll do Millie next. So you get on the Tyrant Fog, armor class 7.
Okay.
Plus your
first.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13.
Misses by 1.
And
It's frustrating when you miss by 1.
My
And
second. That's a natural 20.
that's a critical hit. Roll the crit. Hey. You can still crit undead.
All right, and that's my D4.
Yes, but roll the percentile dice first.
Roll percent.
Oh, right.
You could have a massive critical like Lilith did. You never know.
Okay. That's an 86.
86. Double damage. So 2 die 4 straight up. Full damage,
Okay.
though.
D4. All right, that's 6.
If the paladin can hit this round, I think that you guys will be successful.
One thing I've thought tonight, Jay, is that I can clearly see who needs those stratagem dice in your giveaway.
Yeah. I don't know about that. So roll. Go ahead, Uthar. You're last. All you have to do is hit, I think.
19.
There you go.
Nice.
Die 8 plus 2.
And 4.
It had 2 left.
Yeah.
And it fall the turn fog zombie of look at that $1.50. Bill bought these all at a game store and then painted them all. So there you go. It falls, crumbles. After a few rounds, Lilith becomes unpuked. And you guys now all have the realization, oops, I knocked the gnome over, that you were betrayed in your group by Hallia. And what do you do? And I will ask that because there's something that someone probably still has on their character, a spell or an item or an event that could really be helpful, I think. Lilith? You have a spell, Lilith, yes. What would be, you have a spell left, I think.
I have detect, I think it's detect magic.
Yes.
Okay.
You want to cast that?
Okay, yeah,
That's,
I'll cast
now's
it.
the time. Okay. So, there's an emanation on the altar, but there's nothing there now. But whatever it was, radiated magic that was there, it's gone now. Okay. But the priest has a ring that radiates magic that he's wearing. And this is the dead priest that was seeking this item first and had this group of bandits and made his way in and was hasty and decided he could do exactly what Hallia did, and he failed his turn, and that cost him his life. Right? So he went in by himself figuring he could, I'll just walk by the undead, and it didn't work. Also, I'm trying to see if there's anything else here. One item. Potions too. So I'm talking to myself. My apologies. Something in the chest. Something in the chest radiates magic, and 2 things on the priest radiate magic. All right.
Okay, I'll go collect them.
Okay. Well, the chest is. No one's looked at the chest that's over there.
Okay, I'll go collect whatever's on the priest.
Okay. There's a ring and a potion bottle. Or the two things. And you notice that he has a staff that you're like, oh, that's much better than my little stick.
Okay, I'll take that.
It doesn't radiate magic, though.
It just looks nicer?
Yeah, it's a masterwork staff.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay. So you have 2 things that radiate magic, and then you have also on the priest, non-magical, as you search him.
Trinket?
Yes. You find a bent fork in his one pocket.
Ooh, she takes it and puts it in her pocket.
No idea.
Brushing your hair. Just
Why he has a bent fork, but he does.
Actually, Lilith, it's funny that you say that. As you're doing this, you notice there's a lump in the pocket of your cloak.
Ooh. Pocket of my cloak?
Yeah.
What kind of lump?
Well, when you reach in, you pull out, you see it's Hallia's hairbrush, a silver-handled hairbrush. At some point when she walked past you,
Yes! I'm like super excited, but super like seething at it at the same time. Like I'm like, yes, I like it, but I hate you.
That is awesome.
Okay, and a silver brush.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. There's a chest. And there's also the sarcophagus, which is kind of open because Saga Shaw has been running around here. So that's
Gimble will go after the chest.
I was gonna say.
Or you want to?
I was gonna check it.
Yeah,
Whoa.
take it.
You both can check it. There's nothing that says that both thieves...
I would like to check it for traps first.
Both thieves can check it. So, okay, here we go. Millie. She's like, there's nothing on this. Gimble, you want to search it? Check it for traps too?
Sure.
There's a trap on it. There's a trap. I roll for thief abilities. There's a trap on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you think there's a trap. Millie says there's not.
Yeah,
Yep. Don't go in it. Just take it. Don't go in it. Just take it. Just take it.
Oh, all right. Well.
Just take the chest. You could try and disarm it. You found it. You want to try and disarm it, Gimble?
Come on.
Do you want to disarm it? What happened last time? Curiosity killed the panther.
But
don't make Josh shake his head for like another hour.
Someone's going to have to do it eventually.
He's a thief with natural gnome curiosity. How could he resist?
Plus, he's a gnome, and gnomes are great at locks and traps.
Brimstone walks up, puts his hand on the back of Grimble, and kind of pushes him forward a little bit.
We already killed the rest of them. You might as well try and open it.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm gonna check on Corey.
08.
Corey.
You did it. That was easy. He goes, oh, that was so easy. I don't know why I was fretting. Now I gotta unlock. It's locked. Now I gotta unlock it.
Yeah. He'll unlock it.
Oh, you want to try?
Yep.
That's a little more difficult for you. You do not unlock it.
I do have a lockpit.
You actually have a better chance to open locks than he because of your high dex. You want to try, Millie?
Yes, I would love to try to unlock
You do it very easily.
I loosened it for you.
Yes. So you did. See, that's the advantage of two thieves in the party. So you unlock it.
All right. I'm going to lift the lid very carefully.
Inside, you find the following. You find 2 more potion bottles inside. Okay. You also find a bag inside the chest. Not as much as you would have hoped for, but something. There's 2 potion bottles, and there is a bag of some sort.
I'm going to reach for the bag.
The bag is jingling like it has a bunch of, not coins, but gems in it.
Oh, perfect. I'm going to look inside, see what's in there.
Well, actually, there are 6 gems, because there's 6 party members left. See how easy I make things. But there's a gold ring inside.
Oh.
With an inscription on the ring.
I look at it.
The inscription says to, and then the letter J, and then from the letter W.
Curious. Well, I'm going to leave that in the bag, because it does no good just sticking rings on.
Yes, and Liluth, who says they don't detect magic, anything there. Detect magic is still on. Mm-hmm. None of the potions are what detect magic.
Mm-hmm. Are you getting rid of the bag, sorry, Millie?
No, I'm going to hold on to this for right now, darling. But, yes. So I just tie it around my belt.
Excellent.
Grimble will grab the potions.
Okay. You have 3 potion bottles, 1 from the priest and 2 from this chest. You also have found the ring, which radiates strong magic. Probably the only real. I didn't want to, I got to respect John's game. I don't want to give you guys a lot of good stuff now.
I think we deserve it. Right, John?
All right, so.
Well deserved.
Just gives me opportunities for creative ways to take them from you. So
exactly. All right. So the grand total of loot here. I have down a masterwork battle axe. No one's proficient with a masterwork staff. Obviously, that you're probably the person who has staff. A masterwork short sword. Okay. 3 potion bottles, which no one's tested yet. 10 masterwork light crossbow bolts. All right. The ring.
The one ring.
6 gems worth 25. The gold ring is worth 50 gold. Okay, and
My
then
magic
coinage.
ring is just a magic ring off a priest.
Yes, the magic ring came off that priest. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then let me just make sure, double check on the gold amount. I want a gold and silver amount. Some of the were saying 50 silver and 22 extra gold. That does not count heads or finishing.
Yeah, I'm at this time while everyone's doing all this, I'm going back around and collecting heads in the bag.
Excellent. With what? Because you don't have anything sharp.
Oh, I don't need anything sharp.
Oh my gosh. You're gonna smash them? Oh my god.
You've just got to hit at the end of the neck hard enough.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's awesome. So you start taking heads. I believe I count 13 more heads. That's 13 more gold. Okay. So, I guess, what do you do? What do you do with Corey H's body?
I take that head too.
Oh.
Gosh.
No, that's so effed up. No.
We're all just like, but like, not
No,
that bad.
I put him in the cart.
Yes, I put him in the cart. All right, so you all have a lot to ponder here. Your hit point total is really bad. It looks
Does anybody seem to have disease? I know there was a lot of puking, but
you don't believe so. You believe everyone's clear, and a lot of the puking was from and Ashton apologizes and says, I was saving these for emergency. They're from my lands. My one sister taught me this. I had to use them because I was out of spells. So sorry that I got you both almost sick by it, but I had to do something at that point, she says. And she says, we need to hunt down and exterminate Hallia, because there's nothing worse than a treacherous party member, she says, angrily. So.
Agreed. This betrayal will not go unanswered.
Yes.
I like your line of thinking.
Millie, make an intelligence roll.
All right. Let's see. I have 14 intelligence.
No, please make it. Please. Please.
That's a 9.
Okay, so you remember something that really was weird that makes a little more sense. You remember the night in the bar with Zoe, and Zoe mentioned the chains. Remember, she said something about the chains, and you kind of see this, kind of remember something like this shield.
Yes.
Here, something similar, and you're like, oh, you don't know. Something is up that she would mention those chains specifically. And maybe
you did remember that the chains crisscrossed on her arm,
like that shield. So yes, okay, and you're thinking to yourself, that is strange that she mentioned that, and so you just put two and two together now. And that now you'll have to figure out what that means in the future, but at least you have, right? You have something to start with.
I perhaps wonder, I don't remember if I included this in my backstory to you or not, but the education that I got from my grandmother, there was a lot of religion tied to it.
This is not a religious symbol.
Oh, right.
And you don't know what deity she worshipped, because you never got into the weeds on that, so you're not sure. Right. But that symbol has some kind of meaning. You may have to do some research in some future adventures, maybe.
All right.
Okay. So you all get back on the road, or you can rest here for the night. It's up to you. And then take your journey onward for the next day and a half to Kron. But you got, man, by the time you get back, Corey's body's going to really, plus the heads, it's going to be really foul, right? Ashwin will do what she can for the body to make sure it doesn't really despoil too badly. She'll say a prayer and to him, but so you get back, and other than being betrayed, it was a very heroic couple days out on the path. hopefully you're back in Hamlet after those days, and Lieutenant Pels says, one of you passed. You were 7. Now you were 6.
Yes. Yeah. One passed. No more. Actually, true, but we can't get the other one back. So.
One of your party members, Corey.
Yeah, there's Corey, but yes, one of ours, no more.
Your party member, the other woman died?
Yep.
You'll pass soon enough.
Oh, she says, oh, okay. Well, there's an extra 7 gold in it for you, right? So you get 13 gold, and then we divide up the 7 amongst the group again, right? So you all get 8 gold instead of 7 because it was 7 per person, and one of them Hallia did not come back, so you all get 8 gold from that, and 8 gold and 13 from the heads. And Lieutenant Pels thanks you for your service, and maybe we can, you will be required. There may be something in the future for you. Only time will tell. So hopefully you guys liked this.
Yeah,
you had a good time.
Yeah, it was good fun.
Yes, I know we're a half hour late. I apologize, but that last fight took a little longer than I thought.
I'm not going to say whose fault that was.
Yeah.
It's not
I'm
my
not going to
fault.
point fingers.
I want to say just again, thank you to Jay so much for all the effort, the help. Thank you to the viewers. I mean, we got a great viewership today. Great chat.
Yeah, absolutely. And we still have something to give away.
Yeah,
we still got to give this away. So last second signups, guys, a Titan dice set. This is cool. That's the black set that I have here. Stratagem and Wiz Dice are a really great company. Hey, Will, what's going on? Keep on, put in for that drawing real quick. We're going to do this tomorrow night when Mike Disney is on. We're giving away let me show you this real quick because Mike's an artist. 1 second. All right, so Mike will be on tomorrow night, and we have. This is the Overgord sculpt from Reaper that's being made into a miniature during Bones.
Yeah.
All right?
Wow.
That's Mike Disney's signature. We're going to give away at least 2, maybe 3 of these tomorrow night on Gabbin when Mike's on the show. Okay, so I got a couple here that we're going to give away. So autograph Mike Disney Overgord print on the show tomorrow night. So looking forward to that. Let me all right, everyone signed up? Yes. It'll be good Gabbin tomorrow night. Let me get this finalized here. So I'm going to let John handle experience and all that, and we'll do some treasure division. The ring. See, I'm going to take 50 gold off for an identify. It's a ring of good fortune. All right. So what the ring does is it's +1 on spell saves only. So on your spell category, it's not +1 on all saves, it's +1 on spells. So I don't give
spell
something
saves only?
Spells, yes, on spells. I didn't want to do anything too crazy, to start off. So yes, +1 on spell saves only. So that's in there. The potions are healing, and heroism. Okay?
Nice.
Which one was on the priest? Because I have one from on the priest.
Healing.
Body.
He had a healing.
Healing?
Yeah,
Okay.
he can't use heroism. Heroism's a fighter only. Healing,
What were
and
the 2
heroism.
in the chest?
That was yeah. Healing and heroism were in the chest, along with 6 gems times 25 and a gold ring worth 50. So, yep. All right. Yeah, the bent fork didn't radiate magic there. I just.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Let me finish this up. Close this out. Hopefully, I won't screw up the whole thing. John, you using the Streamlabs, by the way? Using Streamlab giveaways yet?
Streamlab giveaways.
Yeah.
I'm using a Nightbot giveaway, but yeah.
Cool. That's same thing. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. All right, let me hit the there, go there. Here we go. Let's close this out. How many we got? Okay, we got a lot. That's great. All right, who's gonna win this? Here we go. Pick the winner. Winner.
And the winner is
Phantom.
Phantom.
Phantom. Yeah, there you go. Ron. There you go. Phantom won. Great.
Well done.
Awesome. Treasure division. I don't know. Normally we do a 30-sided die roll. You can do it however you wish as a group. The NPC doesn't need anything. If I divide up the treasure equally, not counting the 50 gold piece ring, everyone gets, with the gold for the identify off, everyone gets 10 gold, 3 silver, 1 gem worth 25. Okay? So you put that down in your sheets. 10 gold, 3 silver, 1 gem times 25. The ring worth 50 is still in the gold selection for items. Unless someone wants to pocket something or do that, but at this point, I think you're all happy that you're alive, right? So
Liluth will give one of her gems to Millie.
Oh, thank you, darling.
Oh, okay. You're going to give the gem worth 25 to Millie. Excellent. Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Very nice.
So, how do you want to do that? The light crossbow gold should go to the paladin. He's the only one that uses light crossbow, right?
Right.
10 masterwork light crossbow bolts should go to the paladin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't like crossbow bolts.
What's, excuse me?
I need to practice.
Yeah.
You should.
So you gotta decide healing, ring of good fortune, and the ring worth 50. So
I would have sold that ring worth 50 to get the gold.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna get 30 gold for it.
All right. And
I'll keep. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You're gonna try and just pocket that, huh?
No, I'm not pocketing it.
Oh.
I'm actually going to split that.
Okay.
And,
All right. So everyone else gets
Evenly.
5 more gold for everyone.
I was going to say, if she's getting gypped at all, I would like to stand behind her when she's trying to sell it.
Yes. Well, the money changer and the jewelers in town are pretty reputable. So that's about as good as you're gonna get. Normally, because they got to make a living too. So.
Thank you, Brim.
I'll keep the ring of good fortune.
Okay. About healing. Who hasn't got healing? The heroism probably should go to Brimstone. You guys agree?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Like I said, if anything gets next, sorry guys, I tried to. That's up to John at this point on. That's 2 healing potions. Who hasn't gotten something? So almost everyone's gotten at least something here. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you can decide whoever gets the healing potions, and thank you
We'll
all.
work that out.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you all for a fun time. I had a blast doing this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I really did. This was. I can't wait. Down the road, maybe we can do some NPC crossovers. Maybe a dual event where we both do, one, and keep the story going. There's some things we can do. So, I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited. Thank you, and I hope you all have a great night.
Yeah, thank you, Jay. Thank
You're
you
welcome.
so much for everything. And just again, a reminder of this on Tuesday night. I mentioned it earlier. Giveaway of a classic World of Greyhawk box set, 1983 pristine box set. It'll be Tuesday night, our regular time at 5 o'clock Central. And thank you again so much to Jay, Lord Gosumba, the whole Greyhawk community for embracing us. We're excited.
Thank you all, community. That was awesome. You really supported the team tonight, and I hope that your travels continue onward in a positive way starting Tuesday night. I know I will be watching as well. So, yes, thank you for that. And all right, so let's go to one of my exit screens here, and let's go here. I'll hit the wrong button. I know I will. Always do. Okay, cool. We'll go. Let's see. Who's on the raid? Whew. Mike's still playing. It's late. Maybe we'll go see Mike. Yeah, thanks, Tim. Thank you so very much.
So this is all through Miniature Building Authority that you're seeing here, Josh, one of the sponsors of the show. And you're going to be seeing a lot of this stuff on our stream as well. It's incredible.
It's cool stuff. I mean, it's great. All right, I'm gonna hit Mike's. I'm gonna hit Celestian up. Why not? Mike's a good guy. He's playing Temple of Mental Evil in Fantasy Grounds right now.
Cool.
Celestian GC. Let me get that set up, and then we'll. All right, let me go to this screen. See you tomorrow night too, everyone. See you Sunday. Oh, doing this on my laptop. There we go. Starting it up. Hopefully we get a good one. Wow, that's pretty good. See you tomorrow night, Corey. All right, starting it up now. Hitting it up. All right, guys.
Everybody.
I think you guys should have a brilliant start. What do you think?
Yeah.
You should have a brilliant start.
Thank you.
I really think you know, the community is really excited. We don't have, you know, we need streamers, and that's Greyhawk, and that's part of